Alright, everybody, we are just about to start. I think I just need to do one more thing, and we'll get going, right? Hang tight, and yeah, we're almost ready.
It took me a long time to get an understanding of how dwarven spiders work. Imagine the day when I finally understand centurions.
It's good to see you.
FF say import.
Herika, why don't you take a seat somewhere secluded?
I wonder what my sister would think of my adventures. We've killed so many things. Do you think she'll notice my new muscles? You see them, right?
Herika, why don't you take a seat somewhere secluded?
Secluded? What, are you planning to confess your undying love for me, Estonk? Or are you trying to avoid paying for the next round? Fine. I'll find us a shadowy corner where we can count our wounds and plot our next ass-knocking disaster.
A woman asked if she could offer me her services.
By the 8th,
But I
that's a
already
lot of
have you to guard me,
estonkery for
so
this
I turned
early
her
in the
down.
morning. You two planning a secret tryst in my fucking inn?
Herika, why don't you go find some place to sit that's secluded?
Herika, why don't you go find some place to sit that's secluded?
A secluded seat for our little party of wandering disaster magnets? Sure thing, Estonk. I'll just find the darkest, quietest corner and hope the smell of blood and spider guts doesn't give us away. You want me to order for us too? Or are you planning to use that Optio charm on the barmaid?
I need you to stay close to me.
Don't think there are bed bugs here, do you?
I need you to
can
stay
take the
close
bed,
to me.
Okay?
Very well. I'm right here.
It's totally alright. Obviously, something is totally screwed up here. I'm gonna need to restart the whole ass game. Do whatever. Save though. That's fine. I need to rename that person. Again. Just do this. Okay. Alright, so yeah, everybody, we'll be back in just as soon as I can. Alright, but yeah, if you're out there right now, let me know what you're thinking of the streams and these episodes and everything. I'd love to hear from you guys. What really sucked is last night, what's it called? You know, OBS crashed and everything. That ends, you know, I had to do a part 2 of episode 1. Just stupid. But whatever. We'll live, we'll learn, then we'll get loves and stuff. And actually, yeah, I remember something happened with all of this, and yeah, makes sense. Should probably that one. Okay. Need to do some typity types. Boom. There we go. There. And then you. That. You are named. This one. What? Why? What the hell? What? Oh, no, but why? For fork's sake, dude. How and why the fork did that happen? That's the most ass-donk thing I've seen this whole time. I don't care about you. That one. That one. You. Edit. Yarp, I am the sure. Okay. Stupid. Okay. We did it. Everything should be golden now. Cool, cool. Oh, okay. One of those. And then, yeah. Alright, starting the game back up. Be back in just a second, everybody. Elisara, come into this room or don't.
Elisara, come into this room, or don't.
A whispered call, a private space, a moment set at slower pace. The pilgrim rests, the road is long, and I have waited for this song.
A song? I hope it's a lullaby. The only thing longer than the road is the list of people who've tried to kill us on it today. If you're
Listen, everybody. Well, mostly you, my old friend, Herika.
You want a drink?
Listen, everybody. Well, mostly you, my old friend, Harry Cup.
Herika? What the fuck kind of ass donk name is that? It's Herika, you daft bastard.
I know your name is Herika. Listen, I need to tell you both something, but especially you, Herika. The nature of my exile from my family. I'm sure my father told you much. Probably some of it's fabricated with some truth. But alas, when I returned home after spending 5 years in the Legion, I delved myself into studying magic and all sorts of magic. And hell, this is stupid. But yes, there's far more to it than this.
I know your name is Herika. Listen, I need to tell you both something, but especially you, Herika. The nature of my exile from my family. I'm sure my father told you much. Probably some of it's fabricated with some truth. But alas, when I returned home after spending 5 years in the Legion, I delved myself into studying magic and all sorts of magic. And hell, this is stupid. But yes, there's far more to it than this.
Alright, ass donk, out with it. Your father paid me to guide your noble ass, not to listen to your family's ass donked up drama. But since we're stuck in this shithole tavern and you're whispering like a thief, I'll bite. What's the real story? And skip the Legion heroics. I already know you can swing a sword and cast a spark. What did you do that was so ass donking bad they sent you packing?
Ah, the family drama. How refreshingly mundane after the walking skeletons. By all means, whisper away. I'll just be over here contemplating the structural integrity of 5,000-year-old dwarven gearboxes. It's far less likely to involve accusations of treason or magical mishaps involving, what was it? Summoning a cheese Daedra?
Geez, Daedra? Fucking hell, Remiel, don't give him ideas. The Astonk's head is already full of enough magical nonsense. Look, Dorian, just spit it out. Did you accidentally turn your family crypt into a portal to oblivion? Summoned a Dremora that insulted your mother's cooking? Whatever it is, it can't be worse than the shit we just crawled out of. But if it involves summoning, I'm charging extra for Daedra wrangling.
You want a drink?
No, my lady Astonk. No. Well, the easiest way to put this is my family. I discovered upon returning home from the Legion that my family had deep secrets. I'm sure you can relate being related to another legend of lore near Ravenport, and while I couldn't live with whatever it was that they were hiding from me from the world, I tried to find answers. So yes, I sought guidance from Hermaeus Mora, my father. He called it dare to worship, but I assure you all, that couldn't be.
Hold the fuck up. Hermaeus Mora? The ass-donking demon of knowledge? You went poking around in the library of forbidden shit, and now you're seeing roads that aren't there. This whole situation just got a lot more ass-donked. Let me take a look at what's really going on in that head of yours. All right, ass-donk. Let's see what's really going on in that head of yours. I'm looking at you, Dorian Blackthorn, sitting in a corner of a shitty tavern called the Resting Pilgrim. You're whispering like a thief. Around you, I see Remiel, our Dwemer enthusiast, looking like she'd rather be taking apart a centurion. Elisara is there with that serene, knowing smile of hers, probably composing a fucking ballad about this moment. The tavern itself is dim, full of rough wooden benches and the smell of stale ale and wood smoke. There's a plate of half-eaten food on the table, a couple of tankards, and the general sense that this place has seen better days. That's it. That's the ass-donking scene. No secret Daedric rituals, no glowing eyes, just you looking guilty as sin in a shitty Helgen tavern.
A thorough and practical assessment. You've cataloged the scene with the precision of a Dwemer inventory ledger. One guilty noble, one exasperated ranger, one cryptic bard, and one scholar who is, in fact, mentally reviewing the schematics for a steam-powered spider's leg joint. No glowing eyes, just the dim light of poor life choices reflecting off the tankards. It's almost comforting in its mundane horror.
Comforting? The only thing comforting about this whole ass-donk situation is that we're not knee-deep in Falmer shit right now. But sure, let's call it mundane horror while our noble ass-donk here confesses to consorting with the fucking Prince of Forbidden Knowledge. That's just a Tuesday in Skyrim.
You want a drink?
What is this Tuesday that you speak of? I've never heard this word before. Either way, I haven't. I just wanted to confess this truth so that you both know what you have signed up for. I have cut ties with the Daedra since the Exile. However, I believe the Daedra follows me yet still. As I left Ravenport, as you know, that's when I met Elisara. She was waiting for me outside of the city gates, and she has not confessed what her true nature is. But I believe she is some sort of guide or something, a gift from Hermaeus Mora himself.
A gift from Hermaeus Mora? You think the Prince of Secrets sends pretty Bretons with rhyming schemes as a fucking parting gift? That's the most ass-donked up thing I've heard all day, and that includes the skeleton with the fishing rod. Let's see what kind of Daedric strings are attached to your soul, ass-donk. Alright, ass-donk, here's what I'm seeing. You're sitting at a fucking table in a shitty Helgen tavern called the Resting Pilgrim. It's dim, smells like old ale and wood smoke. You've got Remiel across from you looking like she's solving Dwemer equations in her head. Elisara is next to you with that serene smile, probably composing a fucking limerick. There's a wooden plate with some half-eaten food, a couple of empty tankards, and a bottle of wine on the table. That's it. No glowing Daedric runes, no whispering tentacles, just you looking guilty as sin in a room full of normal-ass people trying to drink in peace. This is a load of ass-donkery.
You want a drink?
Herika, my old friend, I am just trying to confess to both you and Remiel here why we are, or what you have signed up for exactly. I'm sure my father told you that I was worshipping a Daedra, which led to my exile, which couldn't be farther from the truth. I wasn't worshipping anyone. I merely sought answers about my family's secrets from Hermaeus Mora. So that is the true and honest. What I say is honest and true. Believe me if you wish, or don't. At this point, it doesn't matter. You've accepted my father's gold, and I'm sure you mean to escort me to the rift. Now, as for you.
A Daedric Prince of Secrets as a family therapist. Now that's a new one. Let me see if I understand the contract. I was hired to guide you through Dwemer ruins, not to adjudicate your theological disputes or serve as a character witness against a cosmic librarian. But for the record, seeking knowledge from Mora is pragmatically insane. It's like trying to understand a Dwemer centurion by asking a frostbite spider. You'll get an answer, but it'll probably involve being digested. My professional interest remains in the ruins. Whatever strings are attached to your soul, just try not to get them tangled in any tonal locks.
Right, you've confessed. You poked the Forbidden Library, and now you think you've got a Daedric poet as a travel companion. Fine. Your family's secrets are a load of astonkery I'm not paid enough to unpack. But here's the deal. Astonk, your father's gold got you a guide, not a therapist or an exorcist. I get you to the rift alive. Whatever cosmic strings are attached to your soul, that's your problem. But if your guide starts sprouting tentacles or whispering in languages that make my ears bleed, I'm charging extra for Daedra wrangling. Now, are we done with the confessional, or do you need to tell me about the time you tried to summon a cheese Daedra too?
Well, as it turns out, I can summon. I have learned how to summon Daedra Charles Carls. It's the first time I've ever said the word aloud, so I'm unsure of its pronunciation. I can summon them, yet I have yet to do so. My father was all right with me studying necromancy. Well, he wasn't, obviously he didn't accept it. But once they found out about Hermaeus Mora, that's when they had to cut ties. My true assessment of the situation is they wanted me out of their hair before I dug up the real truth of their secrets. You being a distant relative of the legendary Bruma. The legendary Brumage, the Thalin of Elwood, who created the recipe for Elwood mead itself during the Oblivion Crisis. I'm sure you can understand. At least somewhat, Herika. My family my ancestors built Ravenport with their bare hands. Now I am left here trying to assess everything, trying to rebuild the Blackthorn name here in Skyrim.
Let me get this ass-donking straight. You think because my great-great whatever the fuck uncle knew how to brew mead, I'm going to understand your noble family's secret-keeping bullshit? My family's legacy is a fucking drink recipe, Dorian. Yours is apparently a compulsion to ask cosmic horrors for gossip. That's not a distant relation. That's a fucking personality disorder. Now, are we rebuilding the Blackthorn name? Or are we just trying to get to the rift without you summoning a Daedra Charles to ask it for directions?
A Daedra named Charles. How bureaucratic. I suppose even Oblivion needs accountants. But to clarify the
No, no. A Daedra churl. I believe that's the pronunciation. Pronunciation. Churl. I know how to summon Daedra churls. Yet I have never done so, but I know how to. And if the situation came to it, I think I may need to. But either way, that's neither here nor there. Whatever my family has done to their name, I suppose it stays in Hierarch. But here in Skyrim, I aim to build my own legacy to make sure that the name Blackthorn is remembered in the next era and the era after that, and so forth.
Daedra churls, family secrets, and building a new ass-donking legacy in Skyrim. You know what the Blackthorn name is going to be remembered for in this era, Astonk? Being the noble who got lost in the woods, hallucinated roads, and needed a ranger to keep him from walking off a cliff. Your legacy is currently a bottle of Elwood mead in my pack and the fact that we haven't all been eaten by wolves. Let's focus on the immediate ass-donkery, getting to the Rift alive. You can worry about your statue in Whiterun later.
Our families have been tied together for hundreds of years, Herika. And even though you are as nonchalant about it as ever, I am truly glad to have you here with me on this journey.
Hundreds of years of ass-donking tradition, and you're getting sentimental in a Helgen tavern. Fuck. Fine. I'm glad you're not dead yet either, ass-donk. Now, about that drink you owe me.
Sentimentality and Daedra summoning. A truly unique family bonding ritual. I suppose it's more efficient than a picnic. Now, about that drink, I'd suggest something strong. You'll need it when you explain to the next group of bandits that your family's legacy involves asking a cosmic horror for reading recommendations.
You want a drink?
Right then. I'll go speak to the barmaid about getting our drinks.
While you're sweet-talking the barmaid into giving us something that doesn't taste like piss strained through a skeever, get me something strong enough to wash the taste of this ass-donking conversation out of my mouth. And if you see any Daedra Charles on the menu, tell him I'm not fucking interested.
Need something?
Heard any rumors lately?
Have you seen that shrine of Asura? They say the Dark Elves built it after they fled from Morrowind. Sight to see.
Any bounty work I can help with?
Of course, it's all in this note. What can I do for you? If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
Alright, Joe. Obviously, something's really screwed up here. So I just need to do a quick Google and figure out how to start. So yeah, bear with me, please. This kind of happened to me in my last playthrough, but I just ignored it. Figured everything would be fine once I started a new one or something. But whatever. Life box, son of the bees, stopped up to butter bee. That's stupid. Doesn't help. No. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe I can figure something out. If not, here we go. Well, actually, let me get makes sense. Okay. Cool. Let's get back at it, huh?
You want a drink? How can I argue with that?
Let me just say, I'm glad that I found this taker of mine that I brought from home. I forgot it in my pack earlier, but I am glad that I found it now.
A taker?
No, this tankard, this golden tankard of chills.
A golden tankard? What the fuck kind of ass donkery is that? Did you find it in a Dwemer ruin, or did you actually pay for it? Because if you stole a fancy cup in the middle of our little confessional, that's a whole new level of ass.
No, my lady ass donk. I've had it. This is one of the very first items I've ever enchanted. I've had it since Ravenport. I just totally forgot about it.
You enchanted a fucking tankard? What, does it keep your ale cold while you're asking cosmic horrors for family gossip? That's the most ass-donked up use of magic I've ever heard, and I've seen a mage try to levitate a mammoth. Let's see this magical wonder cup, ass-donk.
Yeah?
Give me your best room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
Yes? What do you need?
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Until next time.
Yes? What is it?
Something's happening. Have you seen it? There's a thief or something. He's riding in a wagon with some Imperial guards. Can we just, look at the soldiers, please?
Really? Sure. All right then, let's go. But don't get too far ahead.
Of course. Hurry!
What do you make of it?
I don't know. Let's go. I'm right behind you.
What do you think of all that's happening right now? They're talking about a thief being brought into the town. Should we go see what all this commotion is about?
A thief's fate, a town's loud call, a story waiting in the hall. To watch, to learn, to understand the justice of this stony land.
Justice in a stony land? This whole town smells like a military camp waiting to execute someone, and you want to go watch? Fuck that. The last commotion we got involved in was you nearly signing us up with the Legion. My ass-donking advice? Finish your enchanted-ass drink, go upstairs, and pretend to sleep. The only thief we need to worry about is the one who's going to pick your pockets if you keep waving that golden tankard around.
A warrior's rest, a tankard's gleam, a chance to walk within a dream. The world outside may shout and call, but here's a tale to tell them all.
A tale to tell them all? I hope it's a short one. The noble, the ranger, the bard, and the mechanic walked into a town that smelled of damp wool and impending execution. They ordered drinks and argued about Daedric accounting. The end. It lacks the dramatic tension of a tonal lock, but it's marginally more coherent than most surface ballads.
Fuck Remiel, I'd read that book. The Ass-Donking Chronicles, Volume 1, in which the noble gets lost. It'd have more plot than half the shit in Calsomo's museum. Now, are we drinking, or are we going to stand around waiting for the Imperial headsman to start practicing?
Why don't we just get a move on and head towards the rift, as we were supposed to?
Now he wants to get a move on? After the ass-donking confession hour and the enchanted tankard show and tell. Fine. The road's that way, ass-donk. But if you start seeing any more sunny roads east or try to summon a Daedra troll for directions, I'm tying you to the back of a horse and letting it find the way.
The dim tavern light flickers over Dorian's hunched form, and Herika's exasperated scowl, casting long shadows across the rough wooden table where a golden tankard and a half-eaten meal rest. Remiel stands nearby with a detached, scholarly air, her hand near her Dwemer dagger, while Elisara watches the scene with a serene, unreadable smile from her seat.
Good. Let's get this over with.
General Tullius? Isn't he leading the Imperial Legion?
Yeah, ass-donk. That's the ass-donking general. The one who's probably going to be the reason this whole town gets turned into kindling when the Stormcloaks finally get tired of his shit. Why, you thinking of asking him for a job too? General, sir, I'm a noble exile with a golden tankard and a talent for pissing off Daedric princes. Where do I sign up?
My father says General Tullius is a real warrior. He says the Empire needs strong leaders, especially with the dragons coming back.
Dragons coming back? That's a new one. Usually the surface dwellers blame their problems on bandits, or taxes, or the weather. Inventing mythical reptiles to worry about is...
Inside the house. Now.
Creative.
Listen, kid, your dad's got the right idea about needing strong leaders. But dragons? That's the kind of ass-donkery bored old men in taverns make up to scare each other. You're more likely to get stepped on by a giant than roasted by a fire lizard.
They're not made up.
Why in the hells would General Tullius, the leader of the Imperial Legion, be here in Elgin of all places?
Because this isn't Elgin, it's Helgen, you ass donk. And take a look around. We're standing in the middle of a fucking military checkpoint. Imperial soldiers everywhere, Stormcloak prisoners in chains, and that's General Tullius himself over there looking like he's got a stick shoved so far up his ass he can taste the varnish. This whole town is a powder keg waiting for a spark, and we're standing right next to the fuse. Kid, your dad's right about hunters being ready, but you hunt deer, not legends. And Dorian, stop staring at the general before he decides your golden tankard is a suspicious artifact and confiscates it. Look at this ass-donking circus.
You there. Step forward.
I know that prisoner. I've seen him in the dream.
You with one of the trade caravans?
I've seen the dream.
You saw him in your ass-donking dream? That thief just got an arrow through his neck for trying to run. This isn't a fucking dream sequence, Dorian. This is an execution, and we're standing in the middle of it. Now shut up and look like you belong here before someone decides your dreams are a sign of Stormcloak sympathies.
Dreams of freeing men with arrows in their necks. How delightfully on brand for this province. The Dwemer had more efficient methods for dealing with dissenters, usually involving steam and a sudden vertical drop. Less messy.
But a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war.
Ulfric Stonecloak. He's here as well. Oh, by the 8.
Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
Ulfric Stormcloak, the man whose rebellion is the reason half these soldiers look like they haven't slept in a month. He's about to get a very permanent nap, and you're worried about counting to 8 correctly. Priorities, my lord.
Blessings of the 8 divines upon you.
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over.
Learn as you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. You say the same. Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Put down the Stormcloak dogs. Put down this rebellion.
Did you hear
Put down the dogs. They're putting down the entire kennel, and not a moment too soon. This surface squabbling is dreadfully inefficient. I'd rather be knee-deep in Falmer shit than standing here watching political theater with a body count.
What in the hells was that noise? Oblivion. It's a fucking dragon!
Pay me. Where's my food? Talos preserve us. That thing is real. A hero's crown, a villain's brand, are carved by this same bloody hand. The headsman's axe, the soldier's blade, and the same bitter steel is made.
What does it take to kill this? Hey, Breton, get up! Come on, the gods won't give us another chance. This way! Keep your eyes on it.
I'm not following a Stormcloak dog.
Then stay here and get roasted by the damned beast. I'm going to that keep. Your choice, Breton.
By the 8.
The choice is no longer theoretical, Dorian. The dragon is real, and your gods are silent. The Imperial or the Stormcloak, the Keep or the Pyre. Choose a dog and run, or choose a principle and burn.
Hemming, you need to get over here! Now! That boy, you're doing great. Turo! God! Everyone get back! Still alive? Keep close to me if you want to stay that way. Gunnar, take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the defense. Gods guide you, Hadvar. Stay close to the wall! What does it take to kill?
Into the keep, soldier! We're leaving!
Stay close!
Run, you idiot!
What in the 8 divines kill this thing?
To the keep!
By the 8. That's no beast from the Gerald.
What does it take to kill
Magical
this
support.
monster?
Form up on me. We need concentrated fire on its wings.
Still coming! Vela! Damn traitor! Out of my way! Fine! I hope that dragon takes you all to Sovereign Guard! What are you waiting for? Let's go! We've got to get inside! Looks like we're the only ones who made it. Was that really a dragon? To bring us of the end times? We should keep moving. Come on. Take a look around. There should be plenty of gear to choose from.
I'm glad to see that you all made it here with me.
You better get some gear.
Made it is a generous term for didn't get incinerated by the mythical reptile we were just told was a tavern tale. The Dwemer would have had a proper defense system for this sort of thing. A few well-placed steam vents and a focused tonal resonator would have solved the problem with far less screaming.
The Dwemer might have been clever, but they're gone and we're still here. Right now, I'd settle for a working portcullis and a few more soldiers with steady hands.
The Dwemer's steam, the Nord's strong arm, both failed to shield the town from harm. The dragon's fire, world undone, has only just now begun.
Imperial!
Your rebellion's logistics are as flawed as your metallurgy. That iron hasn't been properly quenched in a decade. It's going to shatter.
A working portcullis? Fuck, I'd settle for a moment where I'm not watching a grown man try to kill people with a goddamn drinking cup. Gas donking priorities in this keep are all wrong.
I've seen worse improvisation in the Legion, believe it or not. Tank is surprisingly effective. Motivated. Now, if we're done critiquing combat styles, we should keep moving. That dragon's not going to wait for us to find proper weaponry.
The dragon's wrath, the soldier's pride, are currents in the same dark tide. The keep is cold, the path is deep, and only waking eyes can weep.
I appreciate the poetry, but right now we need clear directions more than rhymes. Which way leads out of this damn keep?
Get a move on with the Advar.
Keep close and stay sharp. There's a storage room ahead that should have some proper weapons and supplies. We'll gear up there, then make for the barracks exit.
A soldier's haste, a noble's drive.
Then move, move, go.
Follow me. The storage room is just down this corridor. We'll find weapons and armor there, then make for the barracks exit.
Lead the way, then Legion there.
This way. Stay behind me and keep your eyes open. It's not just stormcloaks we have to worry about now.
The path you walk, the way you show, is where our weary feet must go. To find the blade, to find the door, to face the beast we fled before.
I hope we're not facing that beast again anytime soon.
By the 8. If you refuse to move, then follow me, damn you.
I'm moving. Keep your voice down.
Follow me.
I'm following. Just keep moving and stay alert. The barracks are ahead, and we need to clear them before we can secure an exit.
Divines be damned. Hadvar, why don't you follow me, so at least one of us knows it has some sort of direction. I am a former Optio in the Legion. Now, gods damn it, follow me.
Optio or not, you're not in command of this garrison. I know the layout of Helgen Keep better than you know your own reflection. Now either follow my lead or find your own way out.
Then get a fucking move on.
Enough shouting. The barracks are straight ahead. We'll find proper weapons and armor there, then push through to the exit. Now stay behind me and keep quiet.
Will both of you shut the fuck up about who's leading? There's a goddamn dragon outside tearing the town apart. We're stuck in a keep full of dead people and screaming idiots. And you two are having a dick measuring contest over who gets to be the first to find the ass-donking exit. Follow the soldier, grab a real weapon, and let's get the hell out of here before the ceiling comes down on our heads.
right, follow me, Advar. Let's go.
I know the way, damn it. You're the one who was just standing in the courtyard like a stunned hawker. Now either follow or get out of the way.
Well, obviously, I need to restart the game and stuff, so... Because, whoops, Jim got a hold of Advar, and it's not letting go, so... Fork it, we're restarting the game. 1 second. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna go see Horses About Men's. I'll be right back, alright?
Oh, that's genius, Remy. Write that down, write that down.
What can I do for you? How are you?
Did you need something? Hopefully I can
lead,
latch
I'll
back
follow.
onto my train of thought from before.
Yes, I haven't got all day. Until next time.
And so, with a practiced click and a twist of fate, the cage door yields. Not a grand treasure chest or a vault of ancient secrets, but a simple barrier of iron and wood, its purpose now as mundane as the path it opens. In this moment, the act of picking a lock is not theft nor larceny, but survival. The first of many small victories in a long, dark crawl towards the light.
fix you right up, I promise. So frizzy today. I hate when it's like this. It sticks to my face. It's just so annoying.
can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's boys. Keep your guard up.
Well, let Dorian say this to anyone watching. Well, oops, I forked this up, huh? So we got to start all this over again. Well, shut up, Prime. You're an ass donk. Got ruined somehow. Ah, fuck, I should not talk to him. Yeah. We got to start the whole ass whatever quest over again. So give me a minute.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Women.
And that's my stomach rumbling. Luckily, I prepared some snacks. Roasted sugar apples, or charred chorus chitin. Sweet or savory?
Wait, you there. Step forward.
Wait. Oh, frick, Stormcloak. He's the leader of the Stormcloaks, obviously isn't.
Alright, listen up. You're not just observing a parade, ass donk. Look around this shit show. You've got Imperial soldiers in full kit, armed to the teeth, forming a perimeter. Stormcloak prisoners in rags, chained and waiting for the block. That's Ulfric Stormcloak himself, gagged and looking like he wants to murder everyone with his fucking eyebrows. There's a headsman sharpening his axe, a priestess praying like it'll help, and a whole town of people watching like it's fucking market day. This isn't a wise he hears situation. This is an execution. They're about to chop the head off the leader of the rebellion right here in the mud. And we're standing in the splash zone. This whole ass-donking situation just went from military checkpoint to live execution theater. We need to be on the other side of that gate before the headsman starts practicing his swing.
You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
As we commend your
What was that noise?
blessings of the eight divines.
That ass-donking noise is the sound of the universe not giving a shit about our travel plans. Now move your ass donk, we're leaving.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me.
No, I need to watch this rebellious ass donk get put down.
What have I told you about
You want to watch a political execution for fun?
Besides, they're standing
You're more
right
ass donk than
there.
I thought.
Hush.
Fine, but you're not doing it sober. Here, maybe this will clear the noble stupidity from your head. If it doesn't, I'm dragging you out by your enchanted ass tankard.
Juniper berries taste so good.
Oh, for the love of any ass stunk ever, did I fuck it up again?
Fuck it up. Dorian, you've been stonking up since you tried to grow that pathetic beard. Now you're standing in the middle of an Imperial execution ground, gawking at a rebel leader's death like it's a puppet show, while the air tastes like lightning and wrongness.
Stormcloak, Jarl of Winter.
It has been an honor, Jarl of
Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead.
We're staying right here and watching the rebel dog, Ulfric Stormcloak himself, get beheaded. I don't even fucking care.
The ass-donking nerve. We just got out of one political shit show in Markarth, and you want to sit front row for another one? This whole place smells like a garrison waiting for the axe to fall. But fine. Let's see what kind of ass-donkery we've wandered into.
I know most
Well,
inventions are
ass-donk
designed
looks like
to
we
make
picked the
life
wrong fucking
easier,
day for a quiet drink.
but I like to
This whole
create
town is a
things
stage
just
for
to
the
see if it's
Empire's grim little
possible.
theater, and we've got front row seats to the ass-donkery.
Stage is set. A play unfolds. A story that the future holds. The Empire's axe, the rebels' cry. A lesson for the passerby.
A lesson for the passerby? The only ass-donking lesson here is don't get caught in a town when the Empire decides to make an example. I'm not a fucking passerby. I'm a guide stuck babysitting a noble who wants to watch a beheading like it's a puppet show.
A guide, a guard, a noble's friend. A role that does not quickly end. The stage may shift, the scene may change, but in this dance we rearrange.
Rearrange? Fuck that. I'm a guide, not a dancer. You keep your cryptic rhymes and your cosmic stage directions. I'm here to keep his ass-donking head attached to his shoulders, not to learn the steps to the Empire's bloody waltz.
For the love of Talos, shut up. Let's get this over with.
As you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same? Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of
The Imperial captain is calling for the next ass-donking prisoners. You see that headsman over there? He's not here to give out fucking haircuts. Keep your noble mouth shut and your head down, or you're gonna lose it. This isn't a show, it's a fucking execution. One wrong move and we're all on that block.
Lokir of Rorikstead. Wait. You there. Step forward. You with one of the trade caravans, Kenji? Their kind always seems to find trouble. Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list. By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure he remains returned to elsewhere. Follow the captain, prisoner.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen. You a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war. plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire...
Ouch! Scrap! There are better ways to get attention.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the eight divines upon you.
For the love of Talos,
You will
shut up
salt
and
and
let's get
earth
this over.
learn. As you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
Juniper berries taste so good.
Fuck's sake, I don't know what's broken. This is Ryan talking, not Dorian, so this is fucking stupid. I don't know. I'll try and fix it. We'll probably have to restart this whole fucking episode over or whatever. But Void Avery, I'll do my best.
Hey, do you like riddles?
Need something?
Yes? What is it?
Something's happening. Have you seen it? There's a thief or something.
Ow!
Riding in a wagon.
Excuse me?
Can we just, look at the soldiers, please?
The rest was short.
Really? Sure. All right then, let's go. But don't get too far ahead.
Of course. Hurry!
What do you make of it?
I don't know. Let's go.
You, my lady, what do you make of the commotion that's happening that the child just spoke about? A thief is arriving here in Helgen.
A thief's arrival, a child's word, a tale that's often overheard. In Helgen's walls, where justice sleeps, a secret from the shadows creeps.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting. Good. Let's get this over with.
are they, Daddy? Where are they going?
You need to go inside, little cub.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
Inside the house. Now.
Yes, Papa.
Get these prisoners out of the carts. Move it!
Why are we stopping? Why do you think? End of the line.
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire lost their damn lists. Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm. It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric. Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead. No, I'm not a rebel! You can't do this! Halt! You're not gonna kill me!
Archers!
Ulfric Stormcloak himself is here. Oh, I need to watch this rebel dog be put down.
Ulfric Stormcloak? The fuck are you talking about? Asked Donk. And what's this about a child and a thief? Did you hit your head on the way down from the tavern? Let me get a look at this ass-donking commotion. This isn't a commotion, ass-donk. This is a fucking execution. That's an Imperial captain, a headsman's block, and a whole lot of soldiers who look like they'd love an excuse to add a Breton noble to the list.
I love books.
Keep your mouth shut and your ass-donking
It's like
opinions to
being able
yourself.
To talk to someone, but without the risk of them becoming angry or sad.
Follow the captain, prisoner.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call
I used to try hard to do magic. I'd stare for hours at a marble, trying to use alteration to lift it.
But wait,
It
that thief
took
from
a while to
Rorikstead.
accept that
I've seen him in
just
my
couldn't.
dreams. You know, the dreams where I met Lady Cyrilla. There was a ghost following me, and we were the never-ending quest of finding the merchant's sister.
Dreams and ghosts and merchant sisters? Fuck me. Your head is a proper ass-donked up carnival, isn't it? Let's see what's actually happening in your skull right now, ass-donk. Alright, ass-donk, let's look at this load of ass-donkery through your eyes. You're leaning against something rough, probably a wooden post or a wall. The ground is packed dirt. You're in the middle of a fucking town square. There's a crowd of people, locals, soldiers, some scared-looking kids. I see a headsman's block, an Imperial captain barking orders, and a priestess of Arcade doing her grim little ritual. There's a dead man on the ground. Looks like a Nord in rags. That's the thief they just put down. General Ulfric Stormcloak is there, gagged and bound, standing next to a Stormcloak soldier. General Tullius is on horseback, looking like he'd rather be anywhere else. Remiel is nearby, probably analyzing the structural integrity of the executioner's axe. Elisara is standing still, probably composing a fucking dirge. There are chickens wandering around like this is a normal fucking market day. That's the ass-donking scene. No ghosts, no dreams, just a public execution in a shitty town called Helgen.
Your assessment is characteristically efficient, though I must correct one detail.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
What the fuck was that noise?
That noise? That's the sound of the ass-donking sky falling, you oblivious noble prick. Look up. The ass-donking sky is on fire, and there's a fucking dragon. That's the noise. You need to move, now.
A dragon? Of course, because a public execution in a backwater town wasn't illogical enough. The Dwemer had the right idea. They'd have a steam-powered ballista on the roof by now. Move where...
Fucking Oblivion, it's a dragon.
A legend waking, black on red, a tale of horror yet unsaid. The keep's stone door, our only prayer to find a refuge waiting there.
us another chance. This way! Jarl Ulfric, what is that thing? Could the legends be true?
Legends.
The legends stir from ancient lore. This that shakes the very core. To stone
We
and
need to
shadow
move,
we must
now!
fly beneath the dragon's burning eye.
Up through the tower. Let's go!
They're hurt, but they'll live. Another second out there with the dragon, and they'd both be dead. We'll have to carry this one on our backs.
You are the ass dunk that started all this. You fucking rebel dog. I should slay you right here and right now.
You mistake defiance for treason. The Empire's chains are what started this. If you wish to die here, a slave to a dead emperor, then swing your blade. But I'd advise you look to the sky first.
Let's go! We'll have to carry this one on our backs. Let's go! Let's go!
You will rue this day. You will curse this day. Jarl Ulfric, I will kill you.
Your threats are as hollow as the Empire's promises.
Another second out
Kill
there
me
with the
later.
dragon.
Right now, we both need to avoid being eaten.
This way,
Move
friends.
your ass.
Move!
We just need to
With me! Hemming, you need to get over here! Now! That boy, you're doing great. Torol! Still alive? Keep close to me if you want to stay that way. Gunnar, take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the defense. Gods guide you, Hadvar. Stay close to the wall! Move! Quickly, follow me!
give me a hand. Into the keep, soldier! We're leaving!
Come on! Stay close! Out of my way!
Escaping Hadvar. You're not stopping us this time.
Fine. I hope that dragon takes you all to Sovereign Guard.
You, come on! Into the keep! Everything we have!
What are you waiting for? Let's go! Come on! We need to get... Looks like we're the only ones who made it. Was that really a dragon? Bring us of the end times? We should keep moving. Come on. Take a look around. There should be plenty of gear to choose from. I'm going to see if I can find some... for these bones. You better get some gear. You better
My
get
lady
some
ass
gear.
dunk dragons are fucking real.
See if one of these chests has some armor for you. See if one of these chests has some armor for you. You better get some gear. You better get some gear. Got to be a sword or two in one of these chests. Look around. You better get that armor on. Give that sword a few swings too. Let's keep moving. That thing is still out there. way.
We need to get moving. That dragon is tearing up the whole keep.
Hear that? Stormcloaks. Maybe we can reason
Freedom!
with them.
I want to die.
Let me see if I can get that door open.
Let's go.
Dragons are fucking real, my lady asked Dunk. How did you not know of this?
Of course dragons are fucking real, you ass dog. They were real 1,000 years ago, they were real in the legends, and now they're real and this big threatened snap. Now shut up and keep moving before that thing decides to make this keep its new fucking
Damn,
nest.
that dragon doesn't give up easy.
What are you doing? We need
Your
to get out
grasp of the
Helgen.
obvious
Now.
is, as ever,
These
a
Imperials have
masterclass
potions
in
in
battlefield
here.
efficiency. Now, if we're almost done establishing the draconic state of affairs,
An old
I
story.
suggest we
See if you can
focus
find
on the
some
more
potions.
immediate
Might come in
problem,
handy.
the structural integrity of this keep versus a creature that can apparently breathe fire.
The scene is a chaotic mess within the crumbling, torchlit stone corridors of Helgen Keep. Herika stands with her bow half drawn, body tense and ready to move, her leather armor smudged with soot and dust. Remiel holds her Dwemer dagger defensively, her scholar's outfit looking out of place amidst the violence, while Elisara stands poised with her ornate staff, her colorful silks a stark contrast to the grim surroundings. The air is thick with smoke and the scent of burnt stone.
The torture room. Gods, I wish we'd hear that.
Come on. God, no.
You fellows happened along just in time. These boys seemed a bit upset at how in entertaining their comrades.
Don't even know what's going on? A dragon is attacking Helgen.
A dragon. Please, don't make up nonsense. Although, come to think of it, I did hear some odd noises coming from over there.
Come with us. We need to get out of here.
You have no authority over me, boy.
Didn't you hear me? I said the keep is under attack.
Forget the old man. I'll come with you.
Sure. Take all my things. Please.
Grab what you can and let's go.
There's no way out that way.
This way. Come on, hurry up.
You fucking ass stonk. You knew dragons were actually real, not just legends, and you're just now telling me this.
What the fuck did you think legend meant, Astonk? It meant they were real once, and now they're real again. I'm your guide, not your fucking librarian. If you want a history lesson, ask the scholar. If you want to live, shut the fuck up and move.
The legends breathe with fire and scale, a truth that makes the bravest pale. But bickering while dragons roar will seal the fate we all abhor.
Where in oblivion
The
are
path
we
ahead
supposed
is
to go?
dark and deep.
Where's the
Our
way out?
wits, not words,
Just
we need to
give me a
keep.
minute. Let me think. Stormcloak! If you want to die, so
dragging like he took a mace to the hip.
Now you're mine.
Hit him on that flank and watch the whole ass-donking house of cards fall over.
No more.
Okay, I'll fix you right up, I promise.
I better stay back and see the old man. Good luck, you two. Let's see where this goes.
Hey, you know what? Ryan here, obviously. Whoops. Whoopsie. That's too loud. So yeah, dudes. Since this is the de facto drunk stream this week, I just thought I'd take a pause and, make a mental note or something for all of y'all. Because here we go. Here's a fucking fireball shot for all of this ass donkery that, required me to do this quest over and over for a fucking hour or whatever. Here we go. Here's a shot for all of that. Cool. Let's fucking go, right?
Stop admiring the ass-donking architecture. Remiel, the lever just opened a way out, and I'm not waiting for the dragon to come give us a tour. Move your ass!
Your lever pulling technique is enthusiastic. The Dwemer would have had a pressure plate and a steam vent, but I suppose yank until something happens is a valid, if primitive, methodology. A golden tankard of frost. A truly inspired choice of armament. I can only assume its magical properties include a 10% chance to summon a barmaid and a 90% chance to make the wielder look like a particularly well-heeled drunk.
I've already explained this. It's the very first item I ever enchanted. Sure, it keeps the drinks cold, but it also makes for a fucking hell of a bonk on the head.
Ah, a practical enchantment. Chills your ale and cracks skulls. The Dwemer would be appalled at the lack of focus. They'd have made a goblet that dispenses paralyzing steam and calculates the optimal trajectory for a cranial strike. But I suppose bonk is its own form of elegance.
By the 8, where the fuck is Herika?
Given the current theme of illogical hostility, I'd wager she's either found a more interesting form of chaos to observe or has been temporarily repurposed into draconic kindling. Let's conduct a quick survey of the immediate, non-spider infested vicinity. Our immediate vicinity consists of damp stone, dead spiders, and a conspicuous lack of Herika. The logical conclusion is she has either found a more efficient path to the exit or has been temporarily adopted by the local fauna as a new, particularly loud pet.
Our guide, creature of the night, may have chosen to slip from sight. But the path she takes, we still can follow through halls of stone both dark and hollow.
Your poetic assessment is noted. I prefer a more direct methodology. She either went that way, or she's been eaten. Given the lack of...
The torchlight flickers on damp stone walls, casting long shadows over the fallen bodies of spiders and a cave bear. Elisara stands poised with her staff, her colorful silks a stark contrast to the grim surroundings, while Remiel holds her Dwemer dagger defensively, her scholar's outfit looking out of place. The air is thick with dust and the scent of recent violence.
Looks like he's gone for good this time. But I don't think we should stick around. To see if he comes back. Closest town from here is Riverwood. My uncle's a blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
FF say import. Herika, you ass donk. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you not following me?
I'm right behind you, you impatient ass donk. I was getting my bearings in this new ass donked up reality where dragons are real and you're somehow still the biggest problem. Now where the fuck are we going?
Apparently we're going to the town of Riverwood.
Riverwood. A charming hamlet famous for its lumber, its picturesque river, and its complete lack of defenses against aerial fire-breathing reptiles. A logical next step. I do hope they have a decent blacksmith. I'm going to need a lot more arrows.
Which actually reminds me, Remiel, I've had something for you for a while now. Would you like to sit to take a look at it? I crafted it back in Markarth, yet my and all of my noble-ass donkery have neglected to give it to you.
A gift? From a noble of Ravenport? I'm touched. Though if it's another enchanted tankard, I must warn you my skull is significantly less dense than your average stormcloaks. Very well. Let's see this masterpiece of Markarthi procrastination.
There you are, my dear. A dwarven whip. I believe it should be stronger than that dagger that you've been carrying.
A whip. Now that is a thoughtful gift. The Dwemer use similar kinetic actuators for fine-tuning steam conduits and disciplining unruly automatons. Far more practical than a simple dagger. My thanks. I'll have to practice my snap on something appropriately deserving.
Oh, lovely. A romantic gift exchange in the middle of a dragon-blasted ruin. Did you forge it with the same hand you used to pull that ass-donking lever? Remiel, if he gives you any more thoughtful gifts, check them for hidden runes that say property of the Silver Blood family.
It's just a better weapon than your dagger. That's the only thought into all this that I put into it. It's a better weapon than your dagger, I found, and I crafted it by hand. So I don't know. Take it up with the divines if you're offended by it. Well, not necessarily you, but apparently Herika might be.
A better weapon, crafted by hand. How delightfully literal. The Dwemer would have debated the metallurgical purity of the bronze filaments for a decade before even sketching the first coil. But I suppose in a world where nobility is measured by how quickly one can bonk a spider, pragmatism is its own virtue. I accept your functional, non-sentimental, and entirely unpoisoned gift.
Perhaps one day I shall enchant it for you. Perhaps give it chills like my tankard.
A chilling whip. How poetic. I can see it now. Remiel, the frost snapper, a terror to spiders and a boon to anyone who needs their ale kept at a brisk, sub-zero temperature while being flogged.
You two are a real ass-donking pair. One gives a whip and the other's already writing her memoirs as Frost Snapper. Can we save the creative writing for when we're not standing in a dragon's fucking backyard?
A pair of poets, one of frost and one of steel, whose banter makes the fleeing dragons.
Have I not? You know what, Herika? You, my lady, asked Donk, have I actually had Calcimo himself enchant the bow that I gave you? Why are you feeling like you've been snubbed, or why in the hells do you feel any sort of jealousy at the moment? This is a load, an absolute load of ass donkery, if I've ever seen it.
Jealous? You think I want a fucking whip? I've got a bow that can put an arrow through a skeever's ass at 100 paces, enchanted or not. My problem is your ass-donking priorities! We're in the middle of the most ass-donked up day in recent history, and you're playing Who's the Better Gift Giver with the Scholar. Now shut your noble mouth and let's find a way out of this smoking ruin before that dragon comes back for seconds.
A debate over gift-giving etiquette in the apocalypse. The surface world's priorities never cease to amaze. Now, if we've finished the interpersonal drama portion of our scheduled programming, perhaps we could proceed with the not being incinerated segment?
The fire above, the bickering here, both feed a growing, rising fear. A gift is given, a path is lost, but either way, we pay the cost. The dragon's breath will not debate. Our only choice is flee this fate.
The poet's got the only ass-donking sense in this whole group. Everyone else is worried about who got the prettier present while the world's on fire. Fine. No more bickering. Let's move our asses before that overgrown lizard decides to come back and finish the job.
A path through smoke and shattered stone is all we have to call our own. The road is long, the danger vast, but moving forward's our last repast.
Happened to you, boy? Are you in
Uncle,
some kind of
please,
trouble?
keep your voice down. I'm fine, but we should go inside to talk.
What's going on? And who's this?
He's a friend. Saved my life, in fact. Come on, I'll explain everything, but we need to go inside.
By the 9, look at the state of you lot. That's dragon smoke on your clothes, isn't it? Gerdur's been beside herself with worry since she heard the rumors from Helgen. Tell me straight, what in oblivion happened up there?
There was a dragon, good sir. A dragon indeed. Did I am sure that it flew overhead here in your town of Ravenport, not Ravenport, your town of Riverwood. I'm sure you would have seen it had you been outside this whole time.
A dragon? By the 8, you're serious. I was out at the forge earlier, but I didn't see any such thing.
By any honor that is within me, good sir, a dragon attacked Helgen, practically leveled it, as far as I have seen. Even though it wasn't much that I have seen. Your nephew, was it? Hadvar. He helped escort me through the tavern, the caverns and caves, and escaped that hell. It's been a day, good sir, or a night even. Perhaps I should take rest if your town has a tavern or inn. Perhaps I should take rest, but alas, what I say is true.
Helgen attacked. Gods, Hadvar was stationed there. And you say he helped you? The lad's got more steel in his spine than I gave him credit for. The sleeping giant's just down the way. Lucan's sister runs it. Tell her I sent you. But first, you're certain about the dragon? Not just some trick of the smoke?
Need something?
Good sir, I am.
Ouch! Hey!
Hadvar, we've been so worried about you. Come, you two must be hungry. Sit down and I'll get you something to eat.
I am certain, as is your nephew Hadvar here, a dragon leveled the city as best we could tell. And I am as skeptical as you are, even though I've saw the beast with my own eyes.
I don't know where to stop.
I am a former Optio within the Legion. And your nephew here, he served with strength and honor.
A former Optio, eh? That explains the bearing. Look, I believe you. If Hadvar trusts you enough to bring you here, that's forge-welded truth in my book. The lad's got a good head on his shoulders, even if his politics are, well, you know, a dragon. By Shore's bones. Sigrid! Get some stew on and fetch the good mead from the back. These folk have earned a proper meal and a roof over their heads.
Many thanks to you, good sir. I'm unsure what else to say. I'll take a seat at your table, if you wouldn't mind.
You'll do more than sit, you'll eat. A man who stared down a dragon and walked away deserves a hot meal and a strong drink. Sigrid's stew will put the iron back in your blood. And you, Volva, thank you. Knowing he kept his head means more than you know. Now, let's get you all inside before the chill sets in.
We are inside, good sir. Now, honestly, I'm unsure what to do with all this. You see here, let me make a formal introduction. I am Lord Dorian Blackthorn of the great city of Ravenport in High Rock. I've been exiled by my family and have been assigned to take over the family manor that is in the Rift. I've been guided with an old family friend, Herika, here, and well, my other companions have essentially joined me along the way, but alas, your nephew Hadvar did help guide us all through. He guided us through the dragon assault.
Lord Blackthorn, is it? Well, you're a long way from High Rock. Exile or not, you've got steel in your spine to be standing here after what you've seen. A dragon. It's like hearing the old tales have come to life and started breathing fire. Sit, eat. We'll talk of your manor in the Rift later. Right now, you need to let the heat from the forge warm your bones.
Well, as I sit at your table inside of your home, good sir, I remain guideless as to what I should do next. Obviously, I could just return to my familial duties and report to what is essentially a prison in my family's manor in the Rift. But seeing a dragon overhead, seeing it level a whole town, perhaps my priorities should shift at least a bit.
A man's duty is like a sword. Sometimes it needs reforging when the world changes around it. A dragon over Helgen means the whole damn world just changed. Your family's politics in High Rock won't mean much if those things start flying over every hold. You've got good steel with you, and you've seen what needs seeing. Maybe your next duty is finding out why the dragons are back, and stopping the next Helgen from happening.
The smith speaks with wisdom's tone, a truth that's etched in blood and bone. When dragons wake and old tales breathe, the path of duty lies beneath. A forge can mend a broken blade, but who will mend the world unmade?
Dragons in the sky, a sword to reforge, a path to find, and a story to forge. My father's hammer makes the steel ring. Maybe you should find what makes dragons sing?
Your child's kinship towards my guided bard, as it were, seems to have well my guided bard. My guide's my bardic guide. I'm sorry, sir. My tongue is all twisted, and I remain confused by this whole entire situation. My bardic guide seems to have already infiltrated or infiltrated your child's mind. Either way, she speaks true. They both speak true. Might you have any recommendation as to what I should do? Oh, for fuck's sake. Now I'm speaking in rhymes.
Don't let the rhymes get to you, lad. When the world goes mad, sometimes the only sane response is to laugh. Dorth got the right of it. You need to find the hammer that shapes this new world. I'd say start in Whiterun. Jarl Balgruf needs to hear what happened at Helgen from someone who saw it with their own eyes. He's got the resources, and he's a sensible man. More sensible than most Jarls, anyway.
You know what is truly strange? The rebel dog himself, Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak, was set to be executed in Helgen. Why Helgen of all places may the divines only know? But alas, it's true. It's this whole situation is strange beyond belief. Might I inquire, good sir, which side do you support in this ongoing civil war?
You're asking me to pick between a hammer and an anvil, lad. My sister married an Imperial, and my nephew wears the Legion's colors. But Ulfric, he's a Nord, fighting for what he believes are our gods' given rights. I'll tell you this straight, the Empire's got its problems, but they kept the peace. Ulfric's rebellion is like heating steel too fast. It'll crack before it holds an edge. A dragon changes the forge, though. We need to be one piece of steel, not shattered scraps.
A forge that's split cannot hold heat. A nation fractured faces defeat. When ancient fire fills the sky, old squabbles must be set aside. The Jarl in Whiterun holds the key to forge a path for you and me.
A hammer and an anvil, a fire and a spark. A dragon in the sky leaves its mark. Go find the Jarl, make your steel ring, and see what kind of story you'll bring.
You've got the right of it, lass. A forge needs to be whole to hold a proper heat. And my little spark here's getting ideas above her station. She's right, though, Lord Blackthorn. Whiterun's the anvil where this new blade gets hammered. The Jarl needs to know, and you're the one to tell him.
You speak true, Smith. A cracked anvil shatters the hammer's blow. This civil war is a forge fire burning too hot, and now the dragons have come to fan the flames. Whiterun is the sensible choice. The Jarl must be warned, and a man who's seen the fire with his own eyes carries more weight than a messenger's parchment.
Alas, I am but a former optio in the Imperial Legion might. On top of that, I am a disgraced noble from High Rock. What word would the Jarl of Whiterun? In what if in all of Nirn, in how would this Jarl ever accept what I say as true?
The Jarl of Whiterun may be a proud Nord, but he's no fool. A man who's faced a dragon and lived to tell of it carries a truth that needs no rank or title. Take my nephew with you. Hadvar's word as an Imperial soldier will give your story the weight it needs. And take this iron ingot, a token from a Riverwood smith. Show it to him. Tell him Alvor sent you, and that the forge fires of the south have seen a shadow pass overhead. That should get you an audience.
So the plan is to walk into a Jarl's court, present a lump of iron, and say, "A blacksmith and a traumatized legionnaire vouch for my tale of apocalyptic fire-breathing lizards. I admire the surface world's faith in metallurgy as a universal credential."
The interior of Alvor and Sigrid's home is warm and hazy with hearth smoke. The sturdy Nord blacksmith stands near the table, his heavy leather apron still on, his expression a mixture of grim concern and practical resolve. Dorian sits at the wooden table, looking weary and slightly disoriented, while the others, Remiel, Herika, Elisara, and the child Dorothy, are gathered around the room's edges, their postures and faces reflecting the day's exhaustion and the weight of the impossible story they carry.
You know, good sir, would you allow me? Might I give you a token of kinship as well? You gave me an iron ingot. Let me give you a taste of my homeland. Alewood mead, the finest mead in all of Temurio. I swear by it. Allow me to give you a bottle.
Alewood mead, you say? I've heard tales of that brew, a High Rock legend. I'll accept your token gladly. A taste of your homeland for a taste of mine. We'll crack it open when you return from Whiterun with the Jarl's Ear. A proper celebration for men who've seen the end of the world and decided to have a drink about it.
A toast with imported mead to celebrate a plan that hinges on the persuasive power of a blacksmith's ingot and a traumatized soldier's testimony. How wonderfully rustic. I suppose when the next dragon decides to level a whole town, we can always throw a cheese wheel at it and hope for the best.
Remiel, your ass-donking cynicism is the only thing keeping me from strangling our noble benefactor with his own fancy tankard. But the smith's right. We need to tell someone with actual authority about the giant flying death lizard. So we're gonna Whiterun, we're gonna show the Jarl a lump of iron, and we're gonna pray he doesn't throw us in the fucking dungeon for wasting his time.
And my dudes, I need to do a little quick Google because whoops, Chim isn't actually activating quests like it should be. So whoopsie. Here we go. Here's a Google. Whoopsie. Obviously, y'all can hear this typing. Should have probably done the quick break gimmick, but whoops. You know what? Let's go ahead and do the quick break gimmick. Whoops. Hey. Yeah, I should probably take the biggest break of the night here in just a second. So, whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah. Go ahead and do one of these. Alright, let's see if that works, right? Derpty-derps. Kablam. Hey, we did it. Cool. Thank you, Google AI-ness. AI-ness and stuff. We did it together. Either way, my dudes, you know what? Dorian will just sit idle while I go ahead and take this rickety breaks. Let's let all the other AIs interject and have their thoughts. Although, you know what, before I go, I will say something. Stuff things first, so here we go. Goodbye for now.
You know, good sir, I accept everything. I will go to Whiterun and talk to the Jarl. But alas, I believe it's up to the lad himself, your nephew, Hadvar, if he wishes to join me or return to his duties as an imperial soldier. Again, I am a former officer, so I believe that the decision should be up to him.
Hadvar is a soldier, and he'll follow his orders. But the order of the day changed when that dragon showed up. Lad, you know where your duty lies now? It's with this man, telling the Jarl what you saw. The Legion can wait. Skyrim can't.
Listen, Legionnaire, I understand your duties, and by any honor that's left in me, I will do what I can to convince this Jarl that what we saw today was true. Personally, I believe you should return to your duties. Put down these storm-cloaked dogs. Do what you can to unite Skyrim.
You're talking to me like I'm the Jarl. I'm just the blacksmith's daughter. But if you're going to Whiterun, you should take my cousin Hadvar.
No, Hadvar, I was not talking to Dorothy. I was talking to you. Everything that I just said was directed towards you. My personal opinion is that you should return to your duties. What say you, lad?
My duty's clear enough. I saw what happened at Helgen. I saw men burn under dragonfire, and I saw that beast tear apart stone walls like they were parchment. The Legion's orders were to secure the execution and maintain order. That order's been rendered obsolete by a creature from legend. Lord Blackthorn, you're right that I should return to my duties, but my duty isn't just to the Legion anymore. It's to every man, woman, and child in Skyrim who doesn't know that the world just got a hell of a lot more dangerous. I'll accompany you to Whiterun. The Jarl needs to hear this from someone who was there, and I was there.
I was there too, lad, and I still strongly suggest, as a former legionnaire, as a former optio, that you return to your duties to the Legion. I would say that that's an order, but alas, my titles no longer matter.
With respect, Lord Blackthorn, your suggestion is noted. But a soldier's duty isn't just to follow the last order given. It's to assess the battlefield and adapt. The battlefield just grew wings and breathed fire on a garrison town. My report to the Legion is worthless if I don't first ensure that report reaches every Jarl in Skyrim. I'm joining you. Not as a former Optio subordinate, but as a witness who intends to make damn sure Whiterun is ready.
Listen to the man, you ass-donking noble oaf. He's got more sense in his Imperial helmet than you've had in your entire fucking life. He's right. The battlefield changed. Your suggestion is about as useful as a leather shield against that dragon's breath. Shut up, take the help, and let's get our asses to Whiterun before you try to order the dragon to go back to sleep.
I first tried exploring another
The
one,
warm,
closer to the
smoky
Hammer Gulf
interior of the blacksmith's home is a stark contrast to the chaos they fled. Alva stands near the table, his heavy leather apron still on, his expression a mixture of grim resolve and paternal concern as he watches his nephew. Dorian sits at the wooden table, looking weary and slightly disoriented. Herika stands with her arms crossed, her posture radiating impatient tension, while Hadvar stands at attention, his imperial armor still bearing the grime of Helgen, his face set with the new determination of a soldier who has seen the battlefield redefined.
Fine, fine, fine. If you wish to come with me, then at least know this. I intend to spend at least a day here in Riverwood. Sleep off what happened at Helgen. At this, what is it? Giant's Inn, whatever your uncle called it. So if you're impatient, or if you're patient enough to stay with me, then you should at least know this fact.
A day's rest is sensible. We're all walking on shattered nerves. The Sleeping Giant Inn is where you'll find beds. I'll stay. My report to the Legion can wait 24 hours. A rested witness gives a clearer account than a dead-on-his-feet one. But understand this. We leave at first light tomorrow. Every hour we delay is an hour the Jarl doesn't know what's coming.
A soldier who understands the concept of updated intelligence. How refreshing. It's almost as if you've grasped that when the fundamental rules of reality, like dragons are extinct, suddenly change, rigid adherence to previous protocols becomes, what's the military term? Catastrophically stupid. I'll take a bed at this sleeping giant, provided the giant in question isn't also a recent, unexpected returnee from myth.
A soldier's heart, a witness's eye. You choose the path beneath the sky. A day to rest, to mend the fray, then face the Jarl at break of day.
Your rhymes are as efficient as a well-oiled gear, Elisara. A day to rest, to mend the fray. It's a more poetic version of regroup and resupply before the next inevitable disaster. I suppose when history is written, they'll need something that scans better than, and then we looted some cheese and ran.
Well, at least the ass-donking poetry is efficient. Regroup and resupply before the next inevitable disaster should be our new motto. I'm going to the Sleeping Giant to drink until I forget that today involved a dragon, civil war, and watching our noble leader try to give military advice to a child. Anyone joining me for some proper non-rhyming ass-donkery?
I would like to thank you again, good sir, for your hospitality. You see, as I arrived here in Skyrim, I was met by just this horrible wench in Markarth, who just her ass-donkery was just unbelievable. Either way, thank you once again, good sir, and may the divines bless you for your kindness today.
You're welcome in my home, Lord Blackthorn. The divines know we'll need all the blessings we can get if what you say is true. You get that rest. Riverwood's quiet, and the forge fire's always burning. You need anything before you head to Whiterun, you know where to find me.
You have found a noble as a friend, and a noble good sir, and I shan't forget this kindness or any other kindness that you have shown me today.
You're both welcome. Now, enough talk of duty and dragons for one night. Get yourselves to that inn, get some rest. The road to Whiterun is long, and a tired man sees shadows where there are none. First light, you move.
Well then, lad, if you're following me, then by the divines, follow me.
Understood. Uncle, thank you for the hospitality. I'll keep an eye on him. We'll be at the Sleeping Giant.
What can I do for you? Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that. Yeah, well, I don't know what you overheard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open.
Did something
Feel free to
happen?
shop. Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in, but we still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament, solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
I could help you get the claw back.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Now, if you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northwest of town.
So this is your plan, Lucan?
Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
No, by the 8, fine. But only to the edge of town.
You're
New
new
to
around here,
Riverwood?
so I'll go easy
If you're
on
looking
you.
for work,
But don't get on
go
my
see
bad
Hod
side.
at the mill.
A dragon! I saw a dragon!
What? What is it
We
now,
have to
Mother?
go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings.
Please, Mother. If you keep on like this, everyone in town will think you're crazy. And I've got better things to do than listen to more of your fantasies.
You'll see. It was a dragon. It'll kill us all, and then you'll believe me.
Those thieves
Get me
must be
mad, and I'll
hiding
prank
out
you.
there.
And not
Those
a
old
little,
crypts are
a
filled
lot.
with nothing but traps, trolls, and who knows what else.
Stay close to me. Lady Elisara.
I'll follow where you lead, my lord, through shadows cast by fire and sword. To Whiterun's hold, we'll make our way and face the coming break of day.
This way.
Milady, charmed to meet you.
Yes, hello.
You're quite lovely. Your radiance lights up the store.
Oh, thank you.
Camilla, maybe we could get to know each other a little better.
Don't get any ideas. The men here like my attention, and I like theirs. You should speak to Sven. Could you talk to Feindal as well?
Hi, Camilla.
Yes, hello. I wonder why they only stole Lucan's golden claw. I mean, we have plenty of things in the shop that are worth just as much coin. Lucan found the claw about a year after he opened the store. He never quite explained where he got it. He's a tricky one. This is the bridge out of town. The path up the mountain to the northwest leads to Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess I should get back to my brother. He'll throw a fit if I take too long. Such a child. You're not from around here.
Well, my lady, I must thank you for the guide. And might I say, yours is a kind face that I wasn't expecting in such a small town as Riverwood is.
Riverwood may be small, but we're not entirely without our charms. A kind face is appreciated, but I'd recommend focusing your flattery on the task my brother has set for you. The claw is quite valuable to our family.
I understand, my lady, but perhaps when I return with the claw, we could somewhat recreate this guide, as it were. But, you know, under much better circumstances and perhaps a closer walk towards the river.
You're persistent, I'll give you that. Let's focus on the matter at hand, shall we? The Golden Claw is our family's heirloom, and retrieving it is what matters. If you're successful, then perhaps we can discuss other matters, but not before.
My lady, surely you understand that warrior's heart and how it could be driven by such a promise, could you not? All I'm asking is for a promise of a kind face to return to upon retrieval of this claw.
You speak of a warrior's heart, but I speak of a merchant's mind. The promise is already made. The coin for the claw. My face will be here, as it always is, tending to the store. If that's the kind face you wish to return to, then I suggest you focus on becoming the man who brings back our family's treasure, not the one who stands here bargaining for affection he hasn't yet earned.
Right you are, my lady, again. I'm merely seeking that when I return with a claw, we walk alongside the river together. Is that too much of an ask?
A walk by the river? That's a rather predictable request. Very well. If you return with the Golden Claw, I will grant you a walk. But understand, it will be a walk. Not a courtship, not a promise, and certainly not a guarantee of anything beyond a pleasant conversation. Do we have an accord?
Yes, my lady, of course. That's all that I'm seeking. Although courtship could be on the table, could it not? Especially, or only if the conversation is agreeable by the both of us.
You're putting the cart quite a distance before the horse, aren't you? First, the claw. Then, the walk. Then, we shall see if your conversation is as agreeable as your persistence. One step at a time, warrior.
Perhaps I should have done this much earlier, my lady, but I'm not seeking to impress. I'm merely seeking to make a formal, actual introduction. You see, I am Lord Blackthorn of House Blackthorn of the great city of Ravenport in High Rock. And while my stateship here in Skyrim is quite a nuisance to me personally, I don't know. Just seeing someone of your renowned beauty has lit a spark in me. Apologies, my lady. I do not wish that you think of me.
Lord Black...
I do not wish that you think of me as some lowly, I don't know, bard, or I'm not seeking any sort of true romantic kinship yet. But I would also not completely shelve the idea. And you know what, my lady, looking into your eyes, I see a certain passion. Something that I see in myself, actually. My tale is quite dubious and strange, as it were. But alas, I seek to reclaim my family name. That's the sort of passion that I have within myself. And I see something similar in your eyes, my lady.
Lord Blackthorn of Ravenport, you say? A formal introduction is appreciated, though I must confess your title means little to me here in the River Valley. My passion, as you call it, is for building something tangible, a business, a legacy of our own making. Your family name is something you seek to reclaim. Mine is something Lucan and I are building from the ground up. Perhaps our ambitions are not so different after all. But again, Lord Blackthorn, the claw comes first. Prove your passion through action, not just pretty words.
I intend to, my lady. As best I can, I shall retrieve this claw, if only for this extended conversation to continue along the river as we have agreed.
Then I shall look forward to that walk, Lord Blackthorn. But do take care in Bleak Falls Barrow. The bandits there have already proven they have no respect for a family's legacy. I'd hate for our conversation to end before it truly begins.
What can I do for you? Come on in. We got warm food, warm
careful.
drinks, and warm beds.
You're that visitor been poking around.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
You want a drink?
Hard not to.
The ale is going bad. We need to get a new batch. Did you hear me?
Yep, ale's going bad.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all. Just make sure we get a fresh batch in soon.
Wait just a moment, my lady. Have I been poking around? I've merely asked or sought refuge in the blacksmith's home. And then I was looking to purchase supplies.
I never said you had. I was merely commenting.
All right, boys, bear with me a minute. Let the AIs talk to each other for a bit, and yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my biggest break of the night while the AIs talk to each other. Have some fun. I'll be listening this whole time, so if some shit gets stirred like it was in Black or in Markarth last night, we'll find more Chinqui Borat style or whatever. So yeah, I'll be back as fast as I can. But again, this is my big break of the night.
A pint of your finest mead.
Certainly. Sven, we need to talk.
Here we go.
It's about your singing. Well, not your singing, your songs, but you know what I'm talking about.
You do realize these simpletons wouldn't know real music if it bit them in the britches, hmm? Very well, your wish is my command.
Wonderful. And let's not have this chat again next week. Agreed?
Another group of outlanders filling up the benches. Riverwood's getting crowded these days. Seen that damned wood elf Fendel skulking about. Knowing him, he's probably trying to sweet-talk his way into Camilla's good graces again. The man's got less charm than a troll in a dress.
Enough, Sven. Stop pestering the customers or take your business outside. I won't have you chasing off paying folk with your nonsense.
I've noticed people tend to
the
become
classic
offended
surface
if I wander
dweller
off into
mating
my thoughts
ritual.
too often.
The male
They
bard
seem to think
loudly
that means I don't
disparages
find
his
them
rival's
interesting.
lack of charm while simultaneously demonstrating his own by harassing exhausted travelers. It's almost as sophisticated as the Dwemer tonal lock mechanisms. Almost.
Sophisticated contraptions. They're useless without a good ale to oil them. Unlike your dusty Dwemer relics, a man's throat needs proper lubrication. Ordnar, my mug's empty.
A public service announcement from the barkeep. How novel. It seems the
You want
only
a drink?
thing more efficiently silenced than a Dwemer tonal lock is a bard with a grievance and an empty mug.
I keep the peace here. If you've got a problem with quiet, take it outside.
Peace and quiet. A concept my Dwemer ancestors would have appreciated if they hadn't been so busy arguing about tonal architecture and then mysteriously vanishing.
You want a drink?
I'll take a seat and enjoy the relative tranquility of a Nord tavern, then a marked improvement over Dragonfire and delusional nobles.
Arguing about tonal architecture. I'd pay a small fortune to hear a recording of that. The closest I've found is a series of harmonic stress fractures in a support column. It sounded like a very cross, very old steam kettle.
Dwemer artifacts. Old rocks that make noise. The only sound that matters in Riverwood is the clang of Alvor's hammer on his anvil, or the knock on the door when the mead delivery finally shows up. You ever drag your nose out of a book long enough to smell the air?
The river has its charm, but the song of a perfectly tuned Dwemer gear ratio is far sweeter. Surely a lord appreciates the finer, silent mechanical arts over the noise of a tavern.
A cross old steam kettle? That's probably what I sound like after a day of trying to keep our ass-donking noble from wandering off a cliff or challenging a giant to a poetry contest. But hey, if you've got recordings of ancient, pissed-off architecture, I'll trade you for a bottle of something strong enough to make today make sense.
Ass donkery about giants and Poetry? Gods, I need another drink just to follow that. Sounds like a load of fancy. Fancy. Whatever the ass donk you just said.
Understanding the song of the gear takes a refined ear, Embry. I could show you exactly what a harmonic stress fracture looks like if you're willing to listen closely.
No. You can keep your screaming kettles and your gear talk. I'd rather listen to Girder's husband after he's had a skin.
You want a drink?
At least that's a tune I know. Orgnar! Another drink. My ears are starting to hear things that ain't right.
You want a drink?
The gear song may be silent, but the song of the noble over there is currently a rather discordant, drunken ballad. It's fascinating, in a way, like a tonal lock that's been struck with a hammer one too many times.
You want a drink?
What can I do for you?
Ass-donking noble, you say? I've seen plenty of nobles get into trouble in Skyrim. Keeping them alive is a harder job than it looks, especially now, with dragons returning.
Here, drink up before you start hearing Dwemer ghosts in the gears, too. The only thing worse than a talkative scholar is a talkative drunk scholar.
What are you doing that for?
I'll take the silence of the gears over the grumbling of a barkeep any day. At least the gears are predictable.
Predictable, maybe. But a gear that's singing a song of stress is a gear about to fail. A grumbling barkeep is just a man doing his job.
I know which one I'd rather have watching my back.
A valid point. The barkeep's grumble is a steady, known variable. A singing gear is a fascinating, catastrophic unknown. I've always had a preference for the latter.
Predictable or not, I'm not a damn gear. I'm a man who wants to close up. Finish your drinks.
I'd like to rent a room. Well then, my lady, you mentioned earlier that I've been poking around. I'm unsure how you mean. I merely arrived in town just this morning, and I spent most of the day discussing things with Advar. Alvar, that's his name. The blacksmith. Then I checked out the trader as I was looking for supplies, but instead of supplies, they were looking for help. Then I came here to seek refuge in your inn.
Let's just say I noticed things. A new face in Riverwood asking about dragons, poking around the blacksmith's forge. It draws attention. In these times, that's rarely good.
My lady, I don't know who told you such, but I was not at all ever asking questions about dragons.
The forge isn't a place for idle chatter. You were asking questions. I have ears in this town, and they're better.
If anything, I was answering questions about dragons. Whoever ears you are listening to, I assure you they are misinformed.
I have my own sources, and I know when someone's lying to me. Let's be clear. You're not just another traveler. Your companion's that bard. You're involved in something. I don't care what it is, as long as it doesn't bring trouble to my inn. Then, alas, my lady, allow me the formal introduction. You see, I am Lord Dorian Blackthorn of the House Blackthorn of the great city in Ravenport. Alas, my travels have brought me here to Skyrim under conditions rather unbecoming, and of which I'd not like to discuss. But here I am, and as I was seeking refuge in the inn, the Pilgrim's Rest in Helgen. It seems as though a dragon has arose from the ashes of legend and flattened the town. A dragon destroyed Helgen? That's impossible. Dragons have been dead for centuries. But if you saw something, tell me exactly what happened. No embellishments. No lordly tales.
Oh, for fuck's sake, lady. He's not embellishing.
What the That's the most random ass crash to desktop I've ever seen. What, Avery? We'll just start the game over. I don't know. We'll probably be right where we were. As soon as I entered the tavern and shit. The Sleeping Giant's Inn. Here we go. I'll get the game back up. Whoops, whoopsie, everybody. My bad. Well, I didn't do anything. I don't know what the fork happened. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. As far as CTDs go. The game is already back up. Just need to do the whole.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Orgnar. Orgnar, are you listening?
Hard not to.
What do you
Ale's
want?
really bad. We need to get a new batch. Did you hear me?
Yep, ale's going
You
bad.
want a drink?
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all. Just make sure we get a fresh batch in soon. You're that visitor been poking around.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Did you want to talk?
You should think about staying.
Hello.
Want a drink?
Gotta get him a new green tunic, pointy hat, master sword. Where is that file?
Perhaps a tonal resonance between the soul gem and
That
the
is the
core?
last time I'm riding the chocobo. Damn thing messed my files up. Or did I leave them on the airship?
Hey! Listen.
Wait, that can't be. Oh, hello. Phew, thank God you're not a small fairy.
A small what?
Yeah. Don't mind that. Wait, you're the Dragonborn, right?
The dragon what now?
Oh, shoot, didn't reach that point yet, shoot. That's okay. It'll be remedied later anyways. So, could I follow you for a while? It would make my recording so much more, I mean, your adventures so much more easier. And fun. Can't promise the first part, though.
Sure. But would you mind telling me your name?
I'm not great at
My
keeping
name
up on
is,
current events. I just feel that other things are more
Recorder.
important.
Yeah,
Uncovering the
Recorder.
secrets of Aetherius, for example.
Wow, sounding really confident there.
It would seem so.
That's not your real name, is it?
No, it's not. But I can't really tell you my name. That would be going against protocol and... it's complicated. But for now, you can just call me Recorder. Or Record, for short.
Okay, Record. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Dragonborn. I'm sure we'll have lots of fun stories to tell when this is all over. Alright, introduction's done. So, let's get to adventuring.
Let's talk for a bit.
Of course. What did you want to talk about?
Why do you keep talking to yourself about records?
Oh yeah, that. I guess I should explain. I record the events that happen on the Dragonborn, your adventures, and keep everything in these files to make sure I get the story right. As for the talking, well, just think of it as me keeping mental notes. I don't think Skyrim features voice recorders, so you wouldn't understand.
Let's talk for a bit.
Alright, team huddle.
What's on your mind?
Have the citizens of Skyrim ever considered investing in, oh, I don't know, blankets? Or at least learn how to properly use them? I mean, no one seems to like to sleep in their blankets, just on top of it. Public service announcement, people of Skyrim. You go under those blankets, not over, to gain maximum warmth and comfort against the constant snow and cold of Skyrim. Even some of the Draugr got the handle of it, and they're dead.
Let's talk for a bit.
We can always talk. What's up?
What are your thoughts on Skyrim's situation?
Civil war, rampaging between Stormcloaks and Imperials, the Thalmor still being a jerk in every way possible, Alduin devouring everything. Wow, so many options of chaos. Step right up and take your pick, ladies and gentlemen of Skyrim. You really got your work cut out for you as the Dragonborn, huh?
I could really go for a warm bath right about now.
The Civil War is my greatest concern right now.
Right. With the land divided, nothing can get done, really. Civil wars are always a tricky business, though. Never a black and white situation. Now, which side is right? I think the very question is wrong. There is no right. Well, unless there's one side that flat out claims, hey, I want to destroy this nation because of no reason at all. I just want to. Then there's a problem. I've just seen too many times of two nations, countries, cities, two of anything fighting for their cause, saying they're right. Only sure thing I've ever seen is that there are thousands of people who end up dead because of it. Now that, I don't believe is right.
I am ready for a huge bowl of vegetable stew.
You seem distressed.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no! You've gotta be kidding me.
What's the matter?
I can't find some of my initial files. I could have sworn I had them filed securely. This isn't good. I can't even smudge over these lost files. The Academy will have my head for this.
Calm down. I'll help you look for them. Any leads?
You would do that? Really? Oh, thank you so much, Dragonborn. I'll buy you drinks, sweet rolls, anything. Oh, I owe you big time for this. Okay, let's see. Thankfully, I just lost the first 5 files of my recordings, and I kind of remember where those 5 recordings took place. The first one should be somewhere near when I first arrived to Skyrim, which was in Winterhold. I'm ready whenever you are.
Don't interrupt me while I'm thinking, Scrap. Oh great, what was I thinking about?
Obviously, I should have done this like a minute ago, but whoops. Whoopsie. This isn't gonna take much longer now. Cool. Ah, hell. Might as well keep this going for just one more second, though, right? Let's see what's going on here. Oh, he's... Right, I do need to do this. Yep. Cool, we did it. We did that part, and actually, I just need to do one more. Yup, I knew I forked that up. Cool. All right, we did it. Everything's finally done. Here we go. Let's get back to the.
Well, my lady, might you have any insights on this academy that you speak of?
Well, I definitely get it.
The academy? That's complicated. It's the place that sent me. They observe, they record, they archive. They see all of Tamriel as a grand, unfolding story. And I'm their scribe for this particular chapter. I can't say much more. Protocol, you see. It's not that I don't want to tell you, it's that I'm not allowed to. The rules are very strict about what I can and cannot reveal to the subjects of the record.
Ooh, that's genius, Remy. Write that down, write that down.
Might you have any recollection of the dreams that I had prior to arriving in S in Skyrim? You see, when I awoke recently in the Markarth Silverblood Inn, I found myself just in a terrible state of being, honestly. I had dreamt that I had already been through Skyrim on a quest to find a merchant's sister whom he had sold off to someone himself. In fact, this merchant is in Whiterun, and my travels are about to bring me to Whiterun, you see. You're the first person that's made so little sense that perhaps I...
Dreams that feel like memories. Or memories that feel like dreams. That's a classic symptom of what my files call narrative resonance. Sometimes, when a story is significant, it can echo. You might be picking up on threads of a potential future, or perhaps a past that's been overwritten. The merchant in Whiterun, the sister. I'll make a note. But Dorian, if your travels are taking you to Whiterun anyway, perhaps we should see if this dream merchant exists. It would be a fascinating data point.
You're not wrong, Lady Record.
Lady Record. I think I like the sound of that. It's got a certain archival dignity to it. So, shall we put a pin in the dream merchant and focus on recovering my lost files first? Winterhold's a long, cold walk, but I'm sure the journey will be well documented.
Our journey shall first take us to Whiterun, my Lady Record. And you were the one that suggested that I call you Record. Apologies for my noble upbringing, but alas, I shall be calling you Lady Record from now on, I suppose.
Noble upbringing? Well, I suppose you can call me that if it pleases you, Lord Dorian.
Faendal thinks he can
It's a
move
bit
Camilla
more
Valerius away
formal
from me.
than my usual
She's
protocol
already
allows,
mine,
but
I
I'll
keep
make an
telling him.
exception for the Dragonborn. Whiterun first, then Winterhold. A sensible itinerary. I'll start a new file. Journey to the Plains District with detours into prophetic dreams and noble affectations.
Archibald dignity? Right. So the plan is to wander to Winterhold, a frozen ruin of a town, to find your lost files about a place you just arrived at, while also chasing a noble's fever dream about a merchant in Whiterun. Forgive my lack of narrative resonance, but this sounds less like an itinerary and more like the kind of delusional scavenger hunt that gets people eaten by frostbite spiders.
Either way, I'm going to go rest in the room that I have rented, and we shall travel to Whiterun on the morrow.
Rest well, my lord. Try to dream of the correct city this time. And you, Lady Record, while he's
You want a drink?
sleeping, perhaps
How
you
can
can
I
check
argue
your
with
files for a chapter on basic geography or the debilitating effects of Daedric bargain psychosis.
you.
It might
Here, this
save
is
us
for you.
all some time.
Ah, the scholar from the Dwemer ruins questions the validity of my records. A fair point, Remiel. But consider this. I arrived with foreknowledge of events yet to unfold. My misplaced files contain the proof. As for the favorite dream, even the most outlandish Nord tale often has a grain of truth buried under the mead. We're going to Whiterun anyway. What's the harm in asking after a merchant? If it's nothing, we've lost only time. If it's something, well, that's when the real recording begins.
A story lost, a story found, on frozen ground where truth is bound. A scholar's doubt, a scribe's own quest, both searching for what they know best. The path we walk is rarely straight. A twist of fate decides our state.
See? The bard gets it. The path is never straight. It's full of footnotes, appendices, and the occasional misplaced chapter. I appreciate the poetic summary, Elisara. It's far more elegant than my usual file
Feindal
corrupted,
thinks he can
must
move
retrieve
Camilla
muttering.
Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
You're that visitor been poking around.
You want a drink? It would seem so. Thank you.
My lady, I've hardly been one to poke around, especially in this town. I've merely arrived here yesterday morning, and I sought refuge with Alvar, the blacksmith, whose nephew guided me through hell as a dragon attacked Helgen.
A dragon? At Helgen? That's quite a tale. Most travelers just complain about the wolves. You're saying you saw this with your own eyes?
Aye, my lady. I saw it with my own eyes. I mean, I can't swear that the dragon absolutely flattened Helgen as I escaped through caverns, and it was as if oblivion itself came true on the land and Skyrim. But yes, a dragon came and saved Lord Ulfric, that bastard dog rebel. Alas, my lady, yes, I saw it with my own eyes.
A dragon saving Ulfric's Stormcloak? That's not how the old stories tell it. The dragons of legend were conquerors, destroyers, not political liberators. You escaped through caverns, you say? What else did you see down there? Anything unusual?
Unusual? In a Dwemer ruin? Perish the thought. It's
Did I ever tell you how I owned an inn? It wasn't exactly intact for very long, though. Okay, you have my permission to slap me.
My companion here, her mind often wanders towards the Dwemer, which I need to have a discussion with her. Either way, no, there was no Dwemer ruins involved, my lady. But yes, a dragon absolutely attacked Helgen. I am on my way to inform the Jarl of Whiterun about this situation.
A dragon attack at Helgen, and you're heading to Whiterun to inform the Jarl. That's a wise course. But you should know Jarl Balgruf is a cautious man. He'll want more than just a traveler's tale. He'll want proof, and he'll have questions. Questions about what you saw, what you heard, and perhaps more importantly, what you felt when this dragon appeared.
I'll take your advice to heart, my lady, but alas, that is my destination to speak to this Jarl of Whiterun.
Proof is what matters. If you saw it, you'll need to convince others you're not just another drunkard with a tall tale. The road to Whiterun is clear, but keep your eyes open. Strange things are happening, and not all of them announce themselves with fire and scale.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell. All right, then.
You want a drink? Of course. Thank you. Here, this is for you.
My lady, you seem to have locked a wardrobe with a key. That's rather suspicious of an innkeeper in a small town like Riverwood, is it not?
Suspicious? In a town this close to the border, with Thalmor patrols and bandits lurking in the hills. A locked wardrobe is basic common sense. Unless you're suggesting I should leave my spare linens out for every passing thief to rifle through.
Spare linens. Of course. Because everyone stores their bedding behind a lock that could secure a dwarven treasury vault. I'm sure the Thalmor are just dying to get their hands on your thread count.
And I'm sure a scholar of the Dwemer would know all about household security. Tell me, when you're poking around in ancient ruins, do you leave your research notes lying about for the Falmer to read? Or do you take precautions with things you'd rather keep private?
My lady, I'm not suggesting anything untoward. However, it is just rather suspicious. Could you not agree?
Suspicious is a word for people with time to waste. I run an inn. I keep my property secure. If that bothers you, there are other roads to Whiterun. But if you're truly concerned about dragons, you should be asking what a locked wardrobe has to do with anything, and focusing on what you're going to tell the Jarl.
A Jarl's ear is hard to gain. When dragons rise and skies contain.
Oh, hey there.
A locked door and a guarded word are lessons this wise inn has heard. To Whiterun's walls will bear the news, to win or lose, as fate will choose.
The bard speaks in riddles, but her meaning is clear enough. Fate chooses indeed. It often chooses those who are prepared. A lesson my linens have taught me well.
Preparedness is a virtue, but paranoia has its own price. You speak of fate choosing the prepared, but do you ever wonder if the preparation itself is what draws fate's eye?
The eye that watches draws the gaze through all our nights and all our days. To lock a door, to hide a face, may place you in fate's chosen space.
A gaze return can be a heavy load, a path chosen on a winding road. You speak of doors and hidden faces, of fate's peculiar chosen places.
You're all debating.
strange how my bard's rhymes can affect those around her. Would you not agree?
It's a bard's prerogative to weave reality with a rhyme. Elisara's words have a weight to them, a shape. They don't just affect, they resonate. Like a plucked string causing another to hum from across the room.
The main room of the Sleeping Giant Inn is a
But surely, just a commoner as yourself could agree that it's strange, right?
Commoner? I'm a guide. I've seen more strangeness in a single Nord's basement than most see in a lifetime. A rhyming bard is just good entertainment. Keeps the mind sharp.
A guide who finds rhyming bards the height of strangeness? You must have led some profoundly boring expeditions. Try navigating a Falmer-infested Dwemer hall while your employer argues with a hallucination about cheese. That's a baseline for strange around here.
Falmer and cheese-induced hallucinations are Tuesday. I'm talking about tonal architecture, not tinnitus from a Nord's bad loot. But you're right about one thing, most expeditions are boring. It's the quiet moments between the strange that let you notice the real oddities, like a barkeeper who polishes her tankards more than she serves ale.
Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
Another one that mentions this strange word Tuesday. Perhaps I shall need to learn the meaning of this strange term.
Tuesday? It's a placeholder. A nonsense word for a day when strange things happen. Like Midas or Turdus, but from a different lexicon. Don't worry about the word. Worry about the fact that you're dreaming of merchants and your bard speaks in prophecy. That's the real strange.
Allow me to take a stab at it. Some days you just need to take a look in the mirror and say, it happened on a Tuesday.
A coherent plan? You're traveling with a walking archive and a poet who might be a Daedric mouthpiece. Chasing ghosts and paperwork is the plan. As for the mirror, Dorian, best not to look too long. Reflections have a way of showing you things you didn't put there.
Reflections? The only reflection I'm interested in is the one that shows me a pile of septums for services.
So instead of philosophizing about tankards and reflections, how about you give us a straight answer? Is there actually a merchant in Whiterun who sold his sister? Or is this just another load of ass-donkery we're chasing?
Ah, the voice of brutal pragmatism.
Stupid dog.
Why would you know about anything about actual merchants in Whiterun? If anyone would know, it would be you, Lady Record.
My files on Whiterun's merchants are less than complete. I can confirm there is a general goods store, a blacksmith, a tavern, and several market stalls. A merchant who sold his own sister. That's not in my standard civic overview. It falls under the unverified local rumors category, which, I admit, is a very large file. Herika's right, though. The only way to verify a rumor is to go and ask. My job is to record the answer, not predict it.
Then my lady asked Donk, let us travel to Whiterun and inform the Jarl of the Dragon's return, shall we?
Inform the Jarl of the Dragon's return? Ask Donk, Dorian, are you hearing yourself? Dragons are a fucking myth, a story they tell to scare children and sell shitty mead. We're not going to Whiterun to tell fairy tales to a Jarl.
Herika, my lady asked Donk, you saw the dragon with your own fucking eyes. What in oblivion are you talking about?
I saw a big, scaly, flying ass-donk that breathed fire and scared the shit out of an Imperial camp. That doesn't mean I have to believe in ancient fucking myths. For all I know, it was a really pissed-off cliff racer on Nordskuma. But fine, if you want to walk into Dragon's Reach and tell the Jarl his bedtime stories are real, be my guest. Just don't expect me to stand there with a straight face while you do it.
Rest in pieces. It'll be easier for the skeevers to clean up your mess.
See that, ass-donk? Nature's own little ass-donkery. A wolf taking down an elk, a dragon taking down Helgen. The pattern's the same. A bigger predator shows up and fucks the whole system. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we should tell the Jarl.
there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. I've got this thing I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. I have this letter. It's for you. Oh, a letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, I see. Let's see. Looks like that's all. I have to leave.
Riches beyond imagining. I found these words inscribed in ancient dwarven ruins in the Reach. I believe they mark the entrance to a forgotten city. My brother went in a few days ago and hasn't returned. I need someone I can count on to go in after him and bring him back alive. I've heard great things about you, which is why I'm asking for your help. I'll be waiting for you in the ruins. Please hurry. And remember, riches beyond imagining. Cassia.
My lady, why might this encampment of Khajiit, why are they camped right here, outside of the city gates?
Because the Astonking Nords won't let them inside the walls, Astonk. Caravan folk, they call them. Too untrustworthy, too alien. It's a load of racist horseshit. They're merchants, same as any other, just with better wares and furrier faces. But if you want to know the real reason, because it's easier to tax them and kick them out when the mood strikes if they're not behind your nice, safe walls. Welcome to Skyrim's Astonking hospitality.
A wall of stone, a wall of thought, a lesson that the Nords were taught. They fear the claw, they fear the tail, a prejudice that's doomed to fail. The sand that walks, the moon that guides, finds warmth outside where coldness hides.
Eloquent as always, Elisara. You've just described centuries of ass-donking bigotry in a four-line poem. Maybe you should run for Jarl. You'd at least make the prejudice sound pretty.
You should do it, regardless of others' opinions.
Yeah? A pretty cage is still a cage. A pretty page can still hold rage. A Jarl's throne is built on stone, but hearts of ice have long been known.
Great, so we've got pretty cages, pretty pages, and pretty fucking prejudice. Maybe we should skip the Jarl and go straight to the ass-donking source. Find whoever wrote the no Khajiit allowed rule and shove a poetry book up their ass. See if it rhymes on the way out.
The roads of Skyrim lead to many dangers. May your bed be warm, and your food sweet. You honor Khajiit with your presence. How can I assist?
Thank you for that warning, my lady, about the dangers in Skyrim. But my companion here, my guide throughout the land of Skyrim, she tells me that your peoples are not allowed within the city gates. What is the meaning of all this?
This one's people are not trusted within the stone walls of the cities. The Nords see our caravans, our faces, and think only of thieves and skooma dealers. They do not see the honest merchants, the traders bringing goods from distant sands. Atabar's caravan must trade here outside the gates where the guards can watch us. It is a familiar sadness.
Do you carry these wares from distant lands, as you say?
This one carries many things. Spices that burn the tongue like the sun of Elsewhere, silks that feel like water, and other goods for those who know to ask. Would you care to see Atabar's wares?
You apologies, my lady, but you hardly seem the merchant type. At least the wares that you showed me don't seem to ring true. Whom might I speak with to seek upon your caravan's wares?
The man looks at Ataba's personal pouch and thinks it is her merchant's stock. This one understands the mistake. For the caravan's true wares, you must speak with Rizad, our leader. He is that way by the fire. Ataba's private collection is for a different clientele.
Might you point out this resort?
He is there by the tanning rack. See the old one with the striped fur and the staff? That is Rizad. Speak to him of spices and silks. Speak to Ataba of other things, if you have the need. This one's private collection is for those who walk in shadows.
Ah, the shadow market. Grushnag knows it well. The steel of a guard's blade is one kind of coin, but the whispered word in a dark corner, that is the currency that truly moves the world.
Are you not some sort of hired guard by this caravan, good sir?
A hired guard? No, Grushnag is a private guide. Though, looking at this armor, the mistake is understandable.
A private guide with an eye for the shadow market. There's a story there, I'd wager.
The caravan sprawls outside Whiterun.
Ah, so you must be the old one, the one with truly unseen wares that Antaba spoke of. Risad, I presume.
Risad is the name, yes. And my wares are quite visible, I assure you. They just require eyes that know how to look. Ataba's specialties are her own business. My caravan offers goods of more conventional value. Spices, silks, weapons, oddities from across the sands and seas. What is it you seek?
Conventional value is a relative term. A Dwemer cog is worthless to a farmer, priceless to a scholar. I'm more interested in the oddities from across the seas. Do you ever acquire items of a purely informational nature? Maps, journals, records of events that haven't happened yet.
My companion's lust, as it were, for unforeseen prophecies. No bounds, it seems. Alas, I'm looking for things more practical. Might you, perchance, have any taste of your own homeworld? Elsewhere, as I believe it's called.
Two very different tastes. For the scholar, I have a few crumbling maps of the Alikar, some with markings that could be old Dwemer outposts, or could be where a previous owner spilled his wine. Their informational value is, as you say, relative. For the practical man seeking a taste of home, I have moon sugar, of course, but also true desert spices, fire petal powder, crushed scuttleroot, sands of sleet incense. They won't transport you to elsewhere, but they'll make Skyrim stews taste less like boiled mammoth.
Practical? Spices? Listen, Astonk, we're not here to fucking season a roast. You're a caravan master, you hear things. Specifically, have you heard any whispers about a merchant in Whiterun who sold his own sister? Or is that just another load of Astonkery floating around the market?
Ouch! Scrap? There are better ways to get attention.
Again, my other companion speaks in a colorful language, yet, and I assure you, we all truly mean well. Well, I suppose I can't speak for everyone. However, I truly mean well, good sir. And this treatment of yours by the Nords and their traditions, as it were, is truly just a blemish on this land, at least I hope. Good sir, might I just look upon your wares, whatever you may be selling? Please show them to me.
To the colorful one, I have heard that story. A merchant in the city, a sister sold to clear a debt. The Nords call it barbaric. My people call it a family matter. The truth, as always, is somewhere in the dust between. To the polite one, you may see my wares. But understand this, the blemish you speak of is not a flaw in the stone, but the stone itself. Now look.
A family matter?
You, my good sir, I took a bite of this lemon that you sold me. I can understand its potential value, but is it sour? I bought another fruit, a banana from you. I trust its taste is not the sour or no. As an alchemist, I can find the value of this lemon and its sourness. But good sir, these fruits that I'm truly have seen, no one else sell them here in Skyrim.
The lemon bites back, does it? That is its nature. The banana is gentler, a soft taste from a warm land. You will not find them growing on Skyrim's frozen rocks. They travel with us from ports in Hammerfell and the southern coasts. A taste of a different sun, preserved in a crate. The value is not in the sourness or the sweetness, but in the journey. And the memory of a place that is not here.
By the 8, there is septums to be made here, good sir. I shall seek you and other caravans like yours. I shall seek you all out in my journeys, that I can assure you.
Seek us out by all means. The roads are long, and a familiar face at a campfire is worth more than a pocket full of septims. Just remember, not all caravans are as welcoming as mine. Some trade in things that bite harder than a lemon.
You're so handsome, aren't you, Scrap? Look at how shiny you are, my handsome boy.
Well, good sir, I'll say this much. I know that my family owns a vast portion of land in the Rift. It's west of Riften. Should your car caravan find its way there, you're more than welcome to stay within my family manor. But I can assure you.
A generous offer. Land in the Rift, west of Riften, that is Blackbriar territory, or Snowshod, depending on which side of the stream your map favors. My caravan knows the roads there well. We will keep your manor in mind, should the need for shelter arise. But be warned, the Rift is a beautiful cage, and its bars are made of mead, money, and old grudges.
Beautiful cages indeed. Your description of the Rift's economy of mead and grudges is more accurate than most official ledgers. It reminds me of a line in a file I once had about how the most valuable trade goods in Skyrim are not spices or silks, but information about who owes whom and why. The Sister Seller's debt was to the Silverbloods. That is a specific and dangerous piece of information. I wonder what he traded for it.
Well, you see, good sir, I am Lord Blackthorn of Ravenport in the Great Well. I am Lord Blackthorn from the great city of Ravenport in High Rock. You see, my family owns land west of the Rift, as I say. And I'm supposed to be traveling east towards that land. But alas, this manor is more of a prison than it is some luxury suite, as I understand it. However, since your caravan has merely tents and fire, outdoor campfires to keep you warm. And no warmth from these Nords here in Skyrim. I offer you my manor if your travels take you to such places in Skyrim. Four walls are much sturdier than just mere tents made of hide, is it not?
Four walls are indeed sturdier than hide. But a cage is a cage, whether its bars are stone or silk. I thank you for the offer, Lord Blackthorn of Ravenport. My caravan will remember it. As for information being the true currency, you are not wrong. The price of the Sister Seller's secret was a crate of cyrodiilic brandy and a promise to forget the face of the man who told me.
My companion, as far as this Sister Selly goes, my companion is merely speaking of a dream I had upon arriving here in Skyrim. I had a dream of a merchant here in Skyrim, or in Whiterun in particular, that sold his sister, and a group of a ghost, and many other women followed me for ages, an entire era, as it felt in this dream, as we sought out this merchant's sister. But that's all that she speaks of, truly.
A dream of a merchant, a ghost, and a legion of women. That is not a dream, my lord. That is a prophecy, or a very bad meal. The dreams that walk this land are rarely so. literal. They tend to be whispers of dragons, or the cold touch of a prince. A sister sold for silver is a mundane tragedy. But if your dream followed you for an era, perhaps you should ask yourself who sent it. Vermina does not waste her visions on cabbage merchants.
Vermina's touch is rarely so narrative. She trades in fear, not morality tales. A dream that specific, that persistent, feels less like a prince's whisper and more like a message. Or a record being played back. The question isn't who sent it, but who recorded it in the first place.
A record being played back, that is an interesting thought. You speak like a scholar of the arcane, but your words have the taste of something else. Something older than a prince. In my travels, I have heard tales of things that watch, and record, and wait. They do not send messages. They simply observe, and their observation becomes the story.
Observers who become the story. That sounds suspiciously like the job description of a particularly annoying scribe I know. But if we're all just characters in someone else's record, then the most logical course of action is to find the archivist and lodge a formal complaint about the plot. Preferably before the next chapter involves more dragons and fewer functioning dwarven spiders.
Well, good sir, this has been truly a fascinating discussion, and I have eaten this banana that you sold me. It tastes sweet and divine, truly. If you bring other such rare fruits here to Skyrim, I know where to seek you out now. We shall probably discuss business in much finer detail at some point, good sir. You have made a friend of a high rock noble.
A friend is a finer currency than any fruit. I will remember your face, Lord Blackthorn, and your offer of walls. But remember this in return. When the cold winds blow, a tent can be moved. A stone manor is a fixed target. Safe travels to the east.
May your travels be safe as well, my friend.
A final word of advice then for all of you. In Skyrim, the only thing more dangerous than a fixed story is a story that hasn't finished being written. Keep your quills sharp.
Keep our quills sharp? Fucking hell, that's the wisest piece of ass-honking advice I've heard all week. It means we're either in a story that's about to get bloody, or we're about to write someone else's ending. I'll take the quill, thanks.
The one with the colorful tongue understands. A quill can write a contract, a poem, or a death warrant. The ink is the same. Choose your words carefully, lest you find your own name written in red.
Red ink, huh? I've always preferred my own ass-donking blood to be on the inside, thanks. But point taken. We'll watch where we step and what we sign.
A wise preference. The world is full of scribes who signed their names in blood without realizing the pen was already dipped. Go then. May your story be one worth reading, and may your inkwell never run dry.
An inkwell that never runs dry? That is the one item your caravan does not carry. A pity. I would trade a great deal for such a thing. My own well has a tendency to develop leaks at the most inconvenient moments.
The caravan camp settles into the quiet of early evening. Rizad returns to his tanning rack, his striped fur catching the last of the sun's orange light. Ataba watches from her wagon with a guarded expression, while Grushnag leans against a wheel, his heavy armor creaking softly. The pleasant air is thick with the scent of smoke, dust, and the link.
Alright, my dudes. I just now realized that there's a big old fuck up on my end. So bear with me as I gotta restart the game really quick. I promise it's gonna be as fast as humanly possible. But yeah, we gotta quit the game, hence why I was, fucking saving a whole bunch of time. And fucking disable those. Cool. And actually, what happened? Cancel the fuck out of that shit. Okay. Yeah. Should be good now, I believe. So that's hippity hoobla. But yeah, my dudes, let me know how you're liking this shit. Cause I mean, again, man, I could do this every fucking day, no question about it. I don't need to be drunk or anything. This shit is a fucking good time. I mean, obviously, I'm the drunk stream night and stuffs and things with words. But yeah, bro, this is such a good time. So yeah, let me know how you like it, right? Comment down below, leave a like, give me a subscribe. I'm a YouTuber. Not a YouTuber. Click the bell, you for fuck's sake, and all that. You feel me? You feel me? You just stuff. Other guys, things. Cool. Alright, let's get back to the game, I think. Didn't look like there was any problems. So, baboomshka.
You say hello like we just met, asked Donk. We've been through a dragon attack.
No. Never mind that. Could you repeat what you said about the tavern? There is a tavern here in the city of Whiterun, yes? I'm sorry, I couldn't quite hear you before.
By the ass-donking 8, are you going deaf or just selectively ignoring me? The Bannered Mare, it's a tavern. It has ale, beds, and probably fewer cosmic secrets than you're currently hoarding. You go there, get a drink, then haul our asses up to Dragon's Reach to tell Balgruth the fucking world is ending. Sound like a plan, or do you need me to draw you a map?
A map may be wise. My files on Whiterun's layout are currently experiencing a categorization error. Something about a misplaced subfolder labeled Drunken Brawls and Nordic Philosophy. But I'm fairly certain the path to both the tavern and the palace involves walking uphill. Everything in this city seems to involve walking uphill.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorland Greymane for help?
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak. Besides, Greymane would never make steel for the Legion.
Have it your way. I'll take the job, but don't expect a miracle. Need something? Have you met my father? He's a steward up at Dragon's Reach.
My lady, I overheard your conversation just now. You are actually supplying steel for the Imperial Legion?
Aye, that's right. War Maidens holds a contract with the Legion for basic arms and armor. It's good, steady work that keeps my forge hot and my husband's ledgers in order. The Empire pays fairly and on time, which is more than I can say for some of the local lords who want everything for a song.
Even when we're not in Dwemer ruins, there's always just something interesting to see.
Well, even if you aren't in the Legion's armor, or under official business of the Legion, strength and honor to you, my lady. Strength and honor.
Strength and honor to you as well. The Legion's discipline is what keeps the trade routes open and the bandits at bay. That's good for business. If you're looking for quality steel yourself, you've come to the right place.
Steady work and timely payment? You're describing a logistical fantasy? The last time I saw a Legion quartermaster who paid on schedule, he was a Dwemer automaton with a malfunctioning ledger. But if you're the one keeping the steel flowing, then the Empire's rot hasn't reached your forge yet. A rare achievement.
I work good and all, but can you forge something to fix a broken fucking sense of direction? Because my noble Aston here thinks a banana is a strategic resource and keeps forgetting where the tavern is.
I believe the technical term for this condition is tropical fruit-induced temporal displacement. It's a known side effect of consuming produce from climates with more than 3 days of sunshine per year. As for your request, I doubt even the finest Skyforged steel could craft a directional sense. Those are usually forged in childhood through repeated exposure to being lost.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Well met, friend. How can I help you?
Listen, I know I'm low on coin.
Well met, traveler.
Make this one a
If it's work you're looking for,
Fucking hell, dude. Why? Why did that not work? How is the mod still active? Homegirl is definitely disabled right now. Plugins. Forking. Still enabled in plugins. God damn it. Alright. My bad, y'all. My bad. We gotta do this over again. We gotta restart the game again. Whoops, whoopsie. No, just do it that way, I guess. Stuffs things, words. Quiddity quits. Bro, go quit. Desking tops. Desking tops. No. Ah, for fuck's sake with this mouse. This cursor. Alright, we did it. Cool. Sort now. Working mods. Deploy now. Or, yeah, deploy mods. There we go. Cool. Shut up, crime. Cool. We did it. It's better if Forkin done it, right? Christofferson 6. Yup. Just that. Oh no, that can't be right. No, bro, no. There's no way it's that bad. Just disabling that follower could do that shit. Wait, what? That's weird. We'll find more Chinkui. Doesn't seem to be a problem this time. So here we go.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order.
All your holds belong to us. Wahahaha. Okay, just to the Dragonborn. And as a thing, but someday.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors.
Well met, friend. How can I help you?
We drink to our youth, to days come and gone. For the eight.
Fork off with life right now. Shut up, crime. Come on. Why is this being so difficult? Alright. So, blah, 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 blah. Alright, we did it. Oh, so let's do that. We showed up with the U's, and then get that one. Alright. What? That one. Shut up. Plugins. Good move. I mean, if she's here, then fine. I guess I'll just deal with that life, but whatever, yeah, I suppose. Homegirls should not be here. Not yet in the story, anyways. Whoops. Whoopsie. Alright, if she's there, then fine. Whatever. I'll adjust, I guess.
Well met, friend.
Need something?
How can I help you?
Listen, I know I'm low on coin, but do you think you can make this one at the house? Free of charge?
I'm sorry, that can't be
There's
done.
nothing like a good
Just
song
this once,
to lift
Hilda.
the spirit
I
in troubled
promise,
times.
I'll have the coin next time.
That doesn't change anything.
But Hilda, please. It's been hard for me lately. I nearly died on the way here. I survived a skirmish from a Stormcloak group near the border. I need to eat. Please, Hilda.
No,
I want to see
sorry.
you when you're done work.
But in times like these, I can't just
You need
leave one of
something.
a stranger who
I
wanders
need to
into
go.
town
What can I do
claiming to
for
be
you?
my brother's friend. When you've actually got the coin, we can do business.
I never ask strangers this, but do you have the time to help me?
Talk about my father like that, John. And the answer's still no.
Possibly, I really don't know you.
Definitely.
I know it's asking a lot, but could you?
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Sure.
Thank you for hearing me out. My name is Anaya. I'm sure you overheard. I'm low on coin, and I need some food.
You want a drink?
What food?
Okay, so I love sweet rolls. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. If you could buy one from Hulda for me, maybe in return I'll offer you a favor.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs
I actually have one already.
Ragnar the Red.
You do? You actually
Once was
have
a
one?
hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun
I do. Here it is.
Thank you so much. Now, if you wouldn't mind handing me that sweet roll. It's about time I had one of these again.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
You know what's wrong with
"Oh,
Skyrim
you
these
come
days?
and you lie and you drink
Everyone is
along me.
obsessed
Now I
with
think
death."
it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came
You sure like your sweet rolls?
steel as the brave
Do
lass
I
Matilda
ever?
charged in full of
They're
zeal.
amazing.
People have... forgotten humor,
And the braggart
poetry,
named Ragnar was
and
boastful
romance.
no more.
I love a good sword fight as much as the
rolled
next.
around on the floor.
There's more to life.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling the inn to Isolda. Anyway, what do you need?
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. Need anything else? Just let me know.
It's my desire to enter the Bard's College. My parents are hesitant, but I pray they let me attend. Huh?
If we see
Need something?
she better be ready for a falcon punch from me. Annoying little brat.
I'll show you to your room, right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Well, look at that. You've made a friend, Astonk. She's got you wrapped around her little finger and a sweet roll in her hand. So, what's the ass-donking favor? You gonna carry her shopping bags next?
You don't think there are bed bugs here, do you? You make the bed, okay?
Astonk, you see that sad sack in the corner? The one looking like he's trying to set a world record for most tragic expression in a tavern? He's got a sealed letter, which means he's either a lovesick fool or a fucking idiot about to get us all killed. Nothing involving sealed letters and lonely men in Whiterun ever ends with just a thank you. It ends with us knee-deep in someone else's ass down green.
When he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." So then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
You want...
Of course. When his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Thank you. I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling the inn to Isolda. Anyway, what do you need?
You should think about staying the night.
You want a drink?
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
Well met, traveler.
They say there's nothing a Nord woman can't do if she puts her mind to it.
I ain't done nothing.
Someone's been pilfering crops from my farm. If I find out it's one of your kin, I'll see the culprit rot in prison. I'm surprised you had the wits to notice it. What with your nose buried so far up the Emperor's backside, you won't be laughing when the Thalmor come to the night store.
Cause trouble in Whiterun, and I'll haul you into the Dragon's Reach.
There's no telling what it means. My lord, please.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgruuf is not receiving visitors.
Who's this then?
I have news from Helgen about the dragon attack.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
The Imperials were about to execute Ulfric's Stormcloak. Then the dragon attacked.
I should have guessed Ulfric would be... mixed up in this. What do you... And now prevent us. Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains...
The Jarl of Falkreath will view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Cause trouble in Whiterun and I'll haul you into the Dragon's Reach dungeon myself. Helgen. Destroyed by a dragon. Hard to believe, isn't it?
What are you doing that for?
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill him in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me.
Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an
Farengar's
ancient
over
stone
here,
tablet that may
likely
or may
buried
not
in his
actually be
books. He needs a good shake to return to reality.
My Jarl, I am in the midst of a particularly delicate incantation. The thaumaturgical resonance of these soul gems requires absolute concentration. Unless this interruption pertains to the draconic anomalies I've been documenting, I must ask for brevity.
Perhaps a tonal resonance between the soul gem and the core?
Son of a bitch. Goddamn it. I need to reload from when I entered fucking Dragon's Reach now. Give me a second, everybody.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgruuf is not receiving visitors.
I just think we need more information.
I have news from Helgen about the dragon attack.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
The Imperials were about to execute Ulfric Stormcloak. Then the dragon attacked.
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains...
The Jarl of Falkreath will view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's...
No, this isn't gonna work. God damn it. I need to fucking start the game over and shit.
Blah 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 dragons. We did it, but it's stupid. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Whoa whoa. Maybe whoa. Whoa whoa whoas. Shut up, crime. Shut up, crime. With the dragons. Stuff sings with words. Alright. Reach. Yep. Alright. The game happens again. Just after this, I'll try and skip what I can skip. Whatever. You know. This is just normal Skyrim right now.
something? My lord,
What's the
please.
meaning of this interruption?
This is no time for
Jarl
rash action.
Balgrup is not
I just
receiving
think we need more
visitors.
information before we act.
I have news from Helgen
Who's this then?
about the dragon attack.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then.
So,
The
you
Jarl
were
will
at
want to
Helgen.
speak to you personally.
You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
The Imperials were about to execute Ulfric's Stormcloak. Then the dragon attacked.
I should have guessed Ulfric would be mixed up in this. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains...
The Jarl of Falkreath will view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Political ass-donkery. Am I right, my lady? Ass-donk?
Astonk? Oh, now you're speaking my fucking language, my lord Astonk. You're goddamn right, it's political ass-donkery. The Jarl here gets a dragon warning, and his first thought is to send us to his wizard, not his army. That's like finding a fucking bear in your pantry and asking the cook for a recipe instead of a spear. But sure, let's go see what arcane bullshit the court mage is cooking up. Probably something involving Eye of Newt and a profound misunderstanding of the word urgent.
What are you doing that for?
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill him in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there.
Just tell me what you need me to do.
You are eager to begin your adventure. Excellent. The sooner begun, the sooner done, eh? I, learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself.
What have you got for sale?
So, you wish to master the arcane arts? You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
dragons. We need it quickly, before it's too late.
Of course, Jarl Balgruuf.
Yuck, my socks are soggy.
I'm sure he will prove most useful.
Are you talking to me to give me the sweet roll you have?
You'll be rewarded.
Yes, I know you have one.
Whiterun will be in your
No, I won't tell you how I found out.
I have some questions for you, Remy.
Oh, what's that?
I've been wondering, what do you think of me?
You're not half bad, you know? You're definitely a step above most adventurers I've been around. Your clothes are soaking wet. You look so silly.
I need to trade some things with you.
Sure, if you can fit it in with scrap in the way. Bye then.
We really must discuss the security here in Dragon's Reach. Perhaps we could limit patrols in the city and retain more guards here.
Proventus, you're my steward. Your job
her
is
services. But I already have you to guard
This
me,
is not
so I figured
council.
it out.
As you say.
Watch what you're doing.
By the 8? I'm not about to travel up a mountain in this sort of fucking storm. Let's go rest ourselves. Especially since all we're doing is finding a fucking dragonstone. Let's go rest ourselves at the Banded Mare, shall we?
Finally, a fucking sensible idea. I was starting to think you'd suggest we hike up the throat of the world in this shitstorm. A warm bed, a cold ale, and a break from your ass-stonking existential crises sounds like paradise. Lead the way, my lord Aston. The sooner we're out of this rain, the better.
What do you need?
Helgen.
Watch what you're doing. Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around
This
here
is an
somewhere.
ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone. For the age of aggression is just
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
I'd like to rent a room.
Are you joking? You just rented a room from me. Need anything else? Just let me know.
Shocking that there's no milk option in the menu. What were all those cows for then, huh? Tipping?
My apologies, my lady. I thought that my rent had already come up.
You Breton types, always with your head in the clouds. You still have a good 10 hours left on that room. Unless you're offering to pay twice, which I won't complain about.
Hey, lay off the Breton. His head's not just in the clouds, it's having a fucking conversation with them. Trust me, you don't want him paying twice. He'd probably try to pay with a heartfelt soliloquy about the metaphysical properties of gold, and we'd all be here until sun does.
I think you're being a bit hard on him, Herika. He's been through a lot in the last 2 days. But you're not wrong about the soliloquy
Yes, Mom?
part.
Enough. I run a respectable establishment, not a bard's college for
You want a
philosophical
drink?
debates. If you're staying, drink or eat. If you're not, move along. I've got wood that needs chopping if any of you are actually looking for work.
Respectable? This place smells like spilled meat and broken dreams, but fine. We'll keep the ass-donking metaphysics to a minimum. We're staying, we're drinking, and we're definitely not chopping your fucking wood. That's what the guy in the corner looks like he's been training for his whole miserable life.
Today's come and gone.
Think you can go blade to blade with me? You'd be dead in 6 seconds.
You think you can take me on?
And why not? I could beat anyone in this city, barehanded. 100 gold says I knock your hide to the ground.
You're on.
Just fists. No weapons, no magic, no crying. Let's go.
We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. When Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes.
Come on. Is someone there?
So you're just gonna take my gold? Not even attempt to brawl with me? Here I thought you were a woman of honor.
You've got some spirit, Breton. But spirit doesn't win fights. Face me like a true warrior, not some mage who's lost his staff.
Oh, my sincerest apologies, my lord. I must have misplaced my ceremonial brawling gauntlets between surviving a dragon apocalypse and watching you debate honor with a woman who looks like she could crack a mammoth's skull with her bare hands. My contract covers guiding, not serving as your personal sparring dummy.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors.
Alas, my lady, that's probably the best hand-to-hand fight that I've ever had in my life. We both prove strength and honor here today.
Aye, you fought well. For a spellslinger. You've got a warrior's heart buried under all that fancy talk and robes. The companions would have turned you away for being too soft, but I see the steel in you.
Steel? That's a fucking generous assessment. I saw a lot of flailing and a surprising amount of panic squawking. But hey, if you want to see how he handles trolls, you're welcome to join the Astonk Parade. Just be warned, his battle strategy usually involves confusing the enemy with philosophical questions until they wander off in existential despair.
Listen here, you little Astonk. I fought him, I felt his strength. It's raw and untrained, but it's there. Philosophical questions or not, a man who stands his ground in a proper brawl has more honor than half the milk drinkers in this city. If you're so clever with a bow, maybe you should worry less about his tactics and more about whether you can hit a troll's third eye before it rips your arm off.
Astonking touche. You want to talk honor? Fine. My little Astonk comment was about his strategy, not his spine. The man just survived a dragon attack and a Dwemer ruin full of mechanical nightmares. His spine's made of fucking adamantium. But his battle plan against you was basically flail wildly and hope the gods are bored. I'll worry about hitting the troll's third eye. You worry about keeping him from trying to have a fucking debate with it mid-swing.
Depends.
Deal?
Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both.
Much thanks, my lady, and might I say, a Redguard woman of your beauty is it's astonishing in a place like Whiterun.
Bah. Save your flattery for someone who cares. I'm a warrior, not some tavern wench to be charmed by a smooth-tongued Breton. If you have something to say to me, say it with your steel, not your sweet words.
I apologize, my lady. I was speaking to the barmaid whom served me some drinks and apple dumplings.
Then keep your eyes on your own damned plate. A warrior's attention should be on her next fight, not on who's serving drinks. You won your gold back fair and square. Don't waste the victory by acting the fool.
See? This ass-donking woman gets it. Focus on the next fight, which is presumably that fucking dragon we're supposed to be finding a map for. Not on whether the barmaid has nice eyes. Though, for the record, she does have nice eyes. But that's an observation, not a battle plan.
A map for a dragon? Now that's a proper fight. You lot finally talking about something that matters. The barmaid's eyes won't help you when the beast is breathing fire down your neck. If you're hunting a dragon, you'll need steel, not sweet words.
Steel? We've got steel. We've also got a fucking scholar who talks to scrap metal, a poet who speaks in riddles, and a client who thinks flirting is a valid combat stance. What we need is a plan that doesn't involve getting roasted because someone wanted to ask the dragon about its fucking childhood. You want in on this ass-donking dragon hunt? You'd be the first person in this whole operation who actually looks like they know which end of a sword to hold.
Let's not oversell my contributions. I talk to scrap metal because it's more logical than half the conversations in this tavern. But she's right about the plan. We're hunting a creature that can level cities based on a wizard's hunch and a stone map from a ruin. We need less philosophy and more, well, anything else. A solid shield wall would be a start.
My lady, your steel absolutely rings true. And well, your beauty and competency speaks for itself. All right, fine. But alas, that's the most important tongue that I speak.
Enough talk. You want a dragon slain? I want a fight worthy of my steel. You've proven you can take a punch, Breton, and your archer here has the right fire in her belly, even if her tongue is sharper than her arrows. I'll join your hunt. But we do this my way. Straight steel, no tricks, and we face the beast head-on like true warriors.
Straight steel and head-on. A refreshingly simple, if suicidal, plan. The Dwemer would have called it an efficient frontal assault with a high probability of catastrophic failure. I'll stick to my tricks. They tend to keep my insides on the inside. But by all means, you lead the charge. I'll be in the back, taking notes on draconic anatomy.
What was it? Come on, Anaya, think.
You don't have anything to offer, do you?
I do. Just give me a second. I got it. A favor for a favor. You help me, so I'll help you.
And what would that be?
You're an adventurer, right? I could follow you.
Why, yes, I am. Thanks.
You're welcome. We should get to know each other first. That way I'm not just some mercenary mage following a random stranger.
Agreed.
Let's start off with you first. Tell me about yourself.
I'm a mage. I love to burn people to death.
Hey, me too. But not the burning part.
Yeah, the burning part was a joke.
Wait, really?
No.
What? Are you sure?
Seriously, it was a joke.
Oh, phew. You had me scared there. Thought I was tagging along with a psychopath. I don't know you that well, but I love your sarcasm. Maybe during our adventures, I'll get your sarcasm more.
I like yours too.
Thanks. I like to mess with people from time to time, don't you?
I do.
Looks like we'll get along just fine. Is there anything else you want to talk about before you get to know me?
No, nothing.
Okay, so here's my story. As you know, my name is Anaya, and I'm a Nord. I was born in Riften on the 3rd day of Second Seed. I grew up for a short time in solitude when I was a little girl, but I spent most of my life in Bruma with my mother. I would also spend a lot of time traveling with her between cities in Cyrodiil and Skyrim. When I was old enough, my mother sent me to the College of Winterhold, where I studied and graduated with flying colors. Mother always said magic runs in the family. Not long after this, it was time for me to leave my home in Bruma. My mother told me to be careful. As she always said, it's a big world out there, Anaya, and if you don't keep your footing, there's no telling where you'll be swept off to. I'd have to say she was right. Recently, when I crossed the border back into Skyrim, I had no idea what I was walking into. A civil war would break out while on the road to Whiterun. And that's where you found me, in the Bannered Mare, wondering where to go next.
Ever wanted to go back home?
Honestly, I do. I miss my home and mother from time to time, but with the border lockdown, I don't think I'll ever be going back home.
Maybe we can try sometime.
Look, if you're bold enough to take on the Legion, be my guest. But if you ever manage to get into Cyrodiil, I'll forever be in your debt. Really wish I could see Bruma one last time.
Why didn't you head back to Riften instead?
I tried to, but I was blocked by a skirmish and a massive blizzard, which was swept in with the sound of thunder. It was scary.
I think that may have been a dragon.
A dragon? Well, these were trying times. Wouldn't surprise me.
What is Bruma like?
Oh, it's amazing. Best alpine city of Tamriel for sure. There's so much to see and do, plus the amount of snowfall is crazy. Nothing compared to the snowfall in Winterhold, of course.
You're a mage from the College of Winterhold.
I am. It hasn't been that long since I last attended. I wonder if my old friend Jazarka was still there.
How is your mother?
I honestly don't know. She was fine when I left, but who knows what's going on back at home.
Who do you stand by in the Civil War?
Let's see. I'm from Cyrodiil, so that should tell you who I stand by.
Is it the Legion?
Of course it is. Good job. You really think so?
I know so.
Aw,
Ania?
thanks. I promise
Ania?
I won't let you down.
Ania?
No rush. I'll be waiting here in the Bannered Mare whenever you're ready to go.
one second, everybody. Obviously, like I said at some point, she's important, and yeah, I just need to make sure that she's done right by everything. She already has a -1 affinity for Herika for some reason. Whoops. Here. I'll go with this. That's not how you spell that word. Boom. We did that. Yeah. Something like that. Let's just. Oh. Me too. Remember this. I think that's it. That's let me take a quick look. See days. Ooh. Hang on. Okay. Derps. That's about right. Cool. Ania is done, diddly do dotted and dusted. Alright, let's get back to the game, right? Stuffs things with words. Okay, bye.
Once was a hero named Ragnar the Red, who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of old battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
If it's work you're looking for, if you need more food or drink, speak to Hulda.
Ah, my lady, you were the one that served me the ale from my homeland? and the delicious apple dumplings, and yet your beauty, it's truly striking, my lady.
Flattery will not reduce your tab, sir. But I thank you for the compliment, however practiced it may sound. Your company seems to be growing by the hour. Will you be requiring additional refreshments?
Drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
Refreshments are well at hand, my lady. However, there's a certain mystery that I see in your eyes. A Redguard woman. It sort of reminds me of a skirmish that I found myself upon on the roads here.
A skirmish? On the roads? I am just a simple server, sir. I know little of such things. The roads are dangerous, as many here will tell you. I keep to the safety of the city walls.
Perhaps it's just a lingering thought in the back of my mind. However, I did fall upon some peoples from, I would assume, your homeland of Hammerfell. They were harassing a Redguard woman, and their speech what they asked of her. Truly, my lady, they were looking for someone that fits your description.
My description? I assure you, sir, there are many Redguard women in Skyrim. And those Alikar warriors, they are known for harassing travelers, especially women of our kind. They look for excuses to cause trouble, to extort, to... Please, I am just trying to live a quiet life here. I have no quarrel with them or anyone.
My lady, I never mentioned the Alakir whatsoever. Now, alas, you know how, that I assure you. You can ask my companions here, those Alakir warriors, as you claim them to be. I put them down, for they also, what's the word that I'm searching for? They besmirch my companions, and I put them down, for I did not like the word I did not like the looks of them. And if they are searching for someone such as yourself, and if they are not, either way, should I find myself in some.
You...
once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet.
I put down the Alakir warriors that were harassing a Red Guard woman, yes, because they also insulted my companion, and I did not like the looks of them. As I say, they were searching for a woman that fits your description. Now, as I am trying to say, if I am to stumble upon more of these Alakir warriors, I shall send them the other way, no matter what consequences may follow. If they mean to harm a hair on your head, my lady, they need to seek elsewhere. That much is certain.
You killed them? By the gods. This is not some tavern tale. If the Alakir are truly hunting me and you have interfered, then you have drawn their attention to this place. To me. You may have meant well, but you have made things infinitely more dangerous. They do not give up. They will send more. They will come here.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Astonk. You just blurted out that you killed the Alakir in the middle of a crowded fucking tavern? You might as well have taken out a fucking ad in the Blackbriar Meadery newsletter. And you, lady, just a simple server my ass. You're sweating more than a skeever in a forge. You're clearly hiding something, and now my client here has painted a big fucking target on your back, and by extension, ours. This is a whole new level of Astonkery.
Did you feel that? It feels like hunger. By the way, isn't it time for dinner yet?
Would you like to speak to me in my private room that I have rented?
A private room? Yes. Yes, I think that would be wise. Though I warn you, if this is some trick, if you are one of them, hold up. I will be taking a brief respite. Please follow me, and keep your voices down.
Then please, my lady, follow me for a moment.
Lead the way, but be discreet. Hulda's eyes are everywhere, and I cannot afford more suspicion than you have already drawn upon me.
For a while, that's probably why.
The age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. When Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was both.
Now you can ask either Lady Remiel or Elisara beside you. They witnessed me put down the Alakir warriors. I mean, you no harm, my lady, but it is quite interesting that the woman that they sought fits your description. Perhaps I should give you a proper introduction myself. You see, I am Lord Dorian Blackthorn of the great city of Ravenport in Hyrok. I am an exile from my house, and I am to seek refuge here in Skyrim. But by the 8th, this mission, as it were, has become far.
Lord Blackthorn, you speak of exile and refuge, so perhaps you understand the nature of being hunted. But your actions have not granted me refuge. They have lit a beacon. Those warriors were not mere bandits. They are agents of a political faction in Hammerfell, sent to retrieve a fugitive.
This is a local
That fugitive is me.
One of the first songs
My name is not Sadia. It is Iman, daughter of House Al-Aswad. I spoke against a treaty with the Aldmeri Dominion, and for that, my own people were paid to silence me.
See me standing
The
here.
Alakir you killed were not the first, and they will not be the last. They will come for you now for interfering.
But then he went
And they will come for me.
Ragnar the Red when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
As I say, my lady, if I find any more Alakir, I shan't send them your way, or I shall put them down myself. If I come across any Alakir, I shall tell them to seek. I don't know. What's another great city here in Skyrim? To the hells with it. I shall tell them to seek Windhelm. Let the rebel dogs deal with these Elohir. However, I assure you, there were no spies on the road. I put down 2 warriors and no one else.
You think this is a game? A jest? You tell them to go to Windhelm, and they will simply ask the next traveler, and the next, until the trail leads them back to Whiterun, to this very inn. These are not simple thugs you can misdirect with a clever lie. They are relentless. They have resources. They will find me. And now they will find you. Your noble jester has signed a death warrant for us both.
Drink to our youth, today's come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel we will take back our home.
If it has, my lady, then this I shall swear to you. No harm shall come upon you, not because of anything that I have done, and I shall do anything in my power to keep you safe. Could you at least understand this promise? Whether or not it's true, no, it is true from what I say. I will do everything in my power to keep you safe, my lady.
Your words are noble, Lord Blackthorn, but they are just that, words. You do not know the Alakir. You do not know what they are capable of. They will not come as warriors to challenge you. They will come as shadows in the night, as poison in your cup, as a blade in the back. They will not stop. Your promise is a fragile shield against a tide of knives. I have seen what they do to those who protect me. I cannot bear another death on my conscience. Please, just leave this place. Forget you saw me. It is the only shield left to us.
I shan't, my lady. I shan't forget. I am tied to this now, and if they come for me, then so be it. I shall put them down as I had the others, and I hope you can with time and trust me that I shall not let any harm come upon you either.
Very well. You wish to know what you're dealing with? You are dealing with Kemetu. He is their leader, a master of desert warfare and political assassination. He commands a network of agents throughout Skyrim. They have bribed guards, corrupted officials, and have eyes in every major city. They do not wear the traditional garb of the Alakir when they hunt. They blend in. The man serving you ale? The woman mending clothes in the market? Any of them could be one of his. They are patient. They will wait months, years if they must. And when they strike, it will be swift, silent, and unquestionably fatal. That is what you have tied yourself to. Is your promise still so bold?
My lady, I have neglected noble stewardship in my youth. Now I face noble exile. I have faced both beast bandits and fucking skeletons so far. Fucking Dwemer machines in my travels thus far. Alakir warriors worry me not.
You speak of skeletons and machines as if they compare to the living, breathing hatred of men who believe you have stolen their honor. Kematu's agents do not fight for gold or glory. They fight for vengeance, for a perceived betrayal of their homeland. They will not stop because you are brave or well-armed. They will stop only when I am dead, or when they are. Your confidence is a luxury I cannot afford. If you are truly bound to this fate, then you must understand its full weight. It is not a battle. It is a war of attrition you cannot win.
Okay, let's all just take a deep ass-stonking breath for a second. Eamon, or Sadia, or whoever the fuck you are. You're right, this isn't a game. And you, Astonk, need to stop promising shit you can't guarantee. You can't keep her safe by just swinging your sword around. This Kematu sounds like he runs a proper fucking operation. We need information, not bravado. So, Iman, you say they have eyes everywhere. Who in Whiterun have you seen that makes you nervous? Any travelers asking too many questions? Give us something real to work with.
Herika's assessment is statistically sound, though her terminology is colorful. The probability of this Kematu having established surveillance nodes in a major trade hub like Whiterun is high. However, the assertion that we cannot win a war of attrition may be premature. Every organization has a center of gravity, a point of failure. If Kematu is the architect, then the structure collapses with him. The question is locating that point within the available data.
And we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
Well, my lady, might you answer my companion's questions?
Very well. 2 weeks ago, a Khajiit caravan arrived outside the city. They were turned away at the gates, as is the law, but one of them, a male named Majad, lingered. He spoke to the guards with an unusual familiarity, and I saw gold change hands. Since then, he has been seen near the stables at odd hours, watching the comings and goings. And there is a new stable hand, a red guard named Razik. He arrived from Rorikstead claiming to seek work, but his hands are too soft for a laborer's life, and his eyes are always scanning, always assessing. He asked me last week about my accent, said it reminded him of Tanith. I told him I was from Sentinel. He smiled and said nothing more.
Say this stable hand's name one more time. I'll seek him out. Well, I won't seek him out. That's not the correct terminology that I'm looking for. I shall discreetly inquire things of him.
Do not discreetly inquire of him. That is precisely what he will be waiting for. If you approach him, you confirm his suspicion. You must understand, this is not a hunt where you are the predator. In their eyes, you are already the prey. They are watching to see who comes to my defense. Your very presence in this room with me may have already been noted. The only advantage we have is that they do not yet know your face or your companions. Do not squander it by making yourself known to their watcher.
We drink to our youth, today's come and gone. For the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death we will drink and we'll sing. We're children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. When Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
I understand, my lady. I will take heed of all of your advice. All I know is that those Alakir warriors, they absolutely wronged me or rubbed me the wrong way. And you, my lady, your beauty speaks for itself. I don't know what it is. Call it a guide of Kinnereth, call it a guide of Mara or Dibella, I don't care. If they wish to do you harm, then these Alakir warriors must be put down. And by this I swear I shall do it for you if I can.
Your oaths are chains you forge around my neck. Do you not see? Every vow of protection, every grand declaration of war, it tightens the noose. Kemetu does not care for your honor or your gods. He cares for results. If you persist in this chivalric fantasy, you will draw him here like a moth to flame, and this entire inn will become a pyre. I have hidden for years by being nothing, by being a ghost. You are making me real again. Please, I implore you, as one exile to another, let the ghost remain dead.
So then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
My lady, you misunderstand me. This ghost shall remain dead as best as I can let it. I shall spread rumors of Redguard women in Windhelm. I shall do whatever I can, as discreetly as I can, to lead these Halakir warriors the other way, until by the divines with you by my side, we put them down together and forge a safety for you and I together. Now, my family owns a manor and quite a bit of land in the Rift. If all else fails, I hope that you seek refuge there in Blackthorn Manor.
A manor? In the Rift? You propose moving from one cage to a larger, more gilded one. And you, scholar, speak of my yoke as if I chose it. I did not. Survival chose it for me. You are all correct in one regard. They have found me. The pretense is over. So I ask you this, not as a ghost, but as a woman who has seen her family's blood spilled on sandstone. What is your plan beyond oaths and misdirection? Do you have the means to dismantle a network, to find and eliminate Kemetu himself? Or is this merely a temporary shelter before the storm breaks the door down?
My lady, the Halakir warriors have not yet broken down the walls of Whiterun, have they? You are not yet found. You can remain the ghost that you are. All that I am suggesting is that if all else fails, you can seek refuge in my manor. Four walls is better than the open air, is it not? That's it. It's not a cage, it's just a refuge. And if I do become of the means to secure you and your security safely in that manor, by all means I hope to see you there.
You speak of walls as if they are impervious. The walls of my family's estate in Tanith were thicker and taller than any in Skyrim. They did not stop the knives. They merely trapped us inside with them. Your manor is not a solution. It is a potential tomb. I appreciate your persistent concern, Lord Blackthorn, but I must decline. My only hope now is to disappear again, to become a different ghost in a different city. Perhaps in the cold of Winterhold, where Redguard faces are rare. Please do not follow.
My lady, for the sake of us both, I assure you your safety here is the most prudent option. Remain here until I send word. Unless the Alakir warriors come kicking down to the walls of Whiterun, I implore you to stay here.
Prudent? There is nothing prudent about this. You stand in a room and make promises that echo like thunder, while I must live with the silence that follows the storm. You wish to send word? What word? That it is safe. It will never be safe. Every moment I stay is a gamble with my life, and I am out of coin. If you truly wish to help, then help me vanish. Not to your manor, not to another city under my own name. Help me become someone else entirely. Or step aside and let me try alone before your noble crusade gets us all killed.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the stormcloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons...
Then I shall, my lady, I shall do such thusly. However, I implore you for right now, the guards that I found were very far west of here. And there again, there was only 2 of them. Not guards, but warriors, the Alakir warriors that I found. They were very far west of here. And if they were, and if Alakir warriors were following me, I should have been attacked well before I entered the Whiterun gates. You are safe here for now. That I can assure you.
2 warriors on the road are not the threat. They are the vanguard, the scouts. Their absence is the warning. Kematu will not send another pair. He will send a dozen, or he will send one with a poisoned blade and a quiet word to the right guard. Your assurance is built on sand. I am a noble's daughter, Lord Blackthorn. I was raised on statecraft and subterfuge. I know how these games are played. You are playing checkers.
My lady, I am also a noble son, well-versed probably more than you in the games of subterfuge. My exile is caused by my own family's secrets. That's all that I sought was answers to my own family's secrets. I assure you, for now, you are safe here in Whiterun.
Then you of all people should understand the futility of a static defense against a determined, patient enemy. My family's secrets were our undoing. Yours are the cause of your exile. We are both living proof that walls and titles mean nothing. So do not speak to me of safety within these stone confines. The only safety is in movement, in becoming untraceable. If you wish to prove your noble blood, help me achieve that. Or step away and let me face the consequences of my name alone.
Enough of this dancing around like frightened rabbits. You're both right and both wrong. Yes, walls won't stop assassins, but running without a plan is just a slower death. I've fought in enough battles to know that waiting for the enemy to come to you gives them the advantage. We need to take the fight to them.
This is an
This
ode to
Kemetu, where is he now?
staunch protectors,
Where does his network
the
gather?
Imperials.
Give us a
Bring
target,
to
something
our
solid
youth
to hit.
today's
Otherwise,
come
all
and
this
gone.
talk is just wind.
The age of
You speak the
aggression
language I
is
understand,
just
action over
about done.
platitudes. Kemetu operates from a
Drive
moving
out the
camp,
storm close
never
and
staying in one
restore
place
what
for more
we
than a
own.
fortnight.
The blood
His
and
last known
honesty
location was a
we
cave
will
system
take
called
back
Swindler's Den,
our
west of here, near the border with Hammerfell. He uses it as a way station to move agents and gold across the border. But attacking it directly would be suicide. It is a fortress, and he would be long gone before you arrived. The true target is not his person, but his purse. He is funded by a merchant consortium in Dragonstar that believes my death will secure their trade agreements with the Dominion. Cut that funding, and his network starves.
Enough of this whispering and scheming in my rented rooms.
Our hopes and our dreams.
Stay here for now, Sadia. Unless the Alakir kick down the doors of Whiterun, I implore you to stay here. Wait until I send word to you. We'll look into these caverns and caves.
You speak of sending word as if you will be penning a letter from a pleasant stroll. You will be walking into a den of vipers.
No, my lady, I shall return to you. And if I don't, within a fortnight, then perhaps you should consider your other movements.
A fortnight? That is an eternity when every shadow could hold a knife. You ask me to wait, to place my fragile hope in your uncertain return. Need something? Very well. I will remain for now, but not because of your promise. I will stay because the roads are watched, and your companions seem to attract chaos like moths to a flame. Perhaps that chaos will be distraction enough, but do not mistake my caution for faith. If you do not return, I will vanish, and you will never find the ghost you helped create.
That's enough. I've let this go on long enough. You've been hiding in my inn, drawing assassin.
A few septims for my supper, Zola.
Holder, don't you dare. Don't you dare. My lady, I shall give you 2,000 gold. Just hold your tongue right there. Let Sadia be. She did not cause any of this. It was merely me.
2,000 septims. That's not a bribe. That's a month's rent for the whole damned inn. You think you can buy my silence and turn my establishment into a war zone? Fine. Hand it over. But understand this. That gold buys her a week. 1 week. After that, she's out. I won't have my regulars caught in crossfire because some Redguard noble can't keep her politics in Hammerfell.
I promise you, no harm shall come to you, nor any of your regulars, or anyone that comes to your establishment.
Promises are cheap, especially from exiles. You think I haven't heard no harm shall come before? Every fool with a sword and a cause says the same thing right before the tables start.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red.
Well, none of those fools with swords are Dorian fucking Blackthorn.
A name doesn't stop a knife in the dark. I've seen your type before, all bluster and promises. You can't watch every corner, every cup, every shadow.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield.
Then watch me, my lady.
Who said,
Watch you. I've been watching you. You swagger in here with your fancy title and your Breton magic, dragging Hammerfell's war into my tavern. You think your fucking oath means anything to Kematu's assassins? They'll slit your throat while you're sleeping off your meat.
Braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
I handled 2 of his assassins on my own. Not even my companions intervened. I assure you, I assure the both of you, this war shall not enter this tavern. As a matter of fact, my lady, you speak of wanting to sell this tavern to someone named Isolde. Allow me to buy it from you? As a matter, you know what? I shall. Upon my return, I will buy this tavern.
Buy my tavern? You think this is some game of lords and ladies? I built this place with my own hands over 30 years. You don't buy that with gold from a man who can't even keep quiet about killing desert assassins in a crowded room. Isolde's a Whiterun girl, knows the city, knows the people. You're an exile with a price on your head and a Redguard noble hiding in your shadow. I want to retire, not start a war.
I'll live.
And you shall retire richly, my lady, no matter what I solemn may offer you. I assure you I will offer double, triple, if need be.
You're not listening. This isn't about gold, you damned fool. It's about my life's work. I'm selling to Isolde because
What do
she'll
you
keep
need,
the Bannered Mare as it is, a home for travelers, not a fortress for your little war.
What can I do for you?
There is no little war, my lady. You misunderstand me.
Tamda, I know you mean well, but control is an illusion when you're dealing with fanatics. And you, Breton, you say there's no war, but you just offered to buy my inn to shield a fugitive from assassins. That's not peace, that's a declaration. Now, unless you're here to drink or rent a room, this conversation is over.
Jesus fucking Christ, is Hulda a bitch. She's been a bitch through every fucking playthrough I've tested with this shit. Fuck you, Hulda. Anyways, yes, I need to take a quick break. I'll be back as fast as I can, I promise. Stuffs, things, words.
The low firelight casts long, dancing shadows across the worn wooden tables, illuminating the tense faces gathered in the room. Hulda stands with her arms crossed over her plain cloth tunic, her expression a mask of weary frustration, while Dorian remains before her, his posture defiant, yet his eyes flickering with the weight of promises he may not be able to keep.
Sorry.
The air in the bannered mare is thick with the scent of stale mead and unspoken threats.
Send anyone. And we don't. Where the dragon is. Your main job will be to keep an eye out and get the people to safety if the town is attacked. I don't expect the three of you to fight off a dragon by yourselves, but I do expect you to do your duty.
Of course. We'll keep Riverwood safe. You can count on it. Let's move out. Time's a-wasting.
It seems our enemies have no end of spies, saboteurs, and assassins to send against us.
Can't figure out everything on his own after all.
I've got my eyes on you.
Well, look who's suddenly radiating the subtle aura of someone who hasn't been stabbed to death yet. A whole new level of not dead. Truly inspiring.
I heard the gourmet is hiding out
A
somewhere.
promise
in Skyrim.
made in a crowded room. A secret spilled without a tomb. The spider weaves, the fly is caught, in webs of words that can't be bought.
My lord, I'm seeking to go to Riverwood. Surely we can come to some sort of agreement. Perhaps 5 gold, since it is such a short distance.
5 gold
I've been looking
for
everywhere.
a journey that involves
I've got
not
this feeling I'm
one,
supposed
but
to
2
deliver.
potential
Your hands
political
only.
assassination plots,
let's
a
see.
dragon crisis,
Looks like
and
that's all.
retrieving an
I have to
artifact
leave.
for a wizard who probably hasn't seen sunlight in a
Good sir, might we agree to this 5 gold to G to have you take my companions to Riverwood?
5 gold. For a trip to Riverwood? You're not haggling for a loaf of bread, you're trying to charter transportation for an entire circus of impending disaster. That sum wouldn't cover.
Good sir, I'm sure you've heard my offer 5 gold to take my companions and myself to Riverwood.
5 gold? Ha! Not a chance, friend. The fare to Riverwood is 20 gold, same as any other major hold. My horses don't run on promises and goodwill.
Beautiful flowers and trees are really nice and refreshing. Gives a nice change from all that time before when I had to walk across barren, war-ridden wasteland.
The ass donking nerve of some people. That was highway robbery if I've ever seen to.
Standardized pricing is a fascinating phenomenon. The carriage driver's fee for a journey of X miles is 20 septims. The cost of a loaf of bread is 2. The value of a noble's life, apparently, is 2,000. Your transaction with Hulda established a new local baseline for bribery. I should update the economic files for this region.
That's the spirit. A clean kill, no poison, no shadows. Now that's how you deal with vermin. If those Alikar dogs want to fight, they'll get one just like this. Straight steel and honest blood.
5 gold to Riverwood.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
The ass dunking nerve of you, Remiel. You're still on about the 5 fucking gold. We just got jumped by bandits and you're stuck on the goddamn fair. And you, the Lord Astonk, you think you can just buy your way through every Astonk problem? A week, she said. You bought her a week. And what's the plan? Wander into a cave full of desert assassins? This whole situation is Astonked.
I've dealt with types like Hulda before. She says a week. She actually means a month.
You think this is a fucking negotiation? You're not dealing with a merchant trying to sell you a slightly bruised cabbage, Astonk. You're dealing with a woman who just watched her family get carved up and is staring down the same blade. A week is a week. And our ass-donking plan is to wander into a spider's nest full of professional killers because you've got a noble's heart-on for playing the hero. This isn't subterfuge, it's suicide.
Hulda's family was carved up by the fucking oblivion, my lady Astonk. What in nerd are you talking about?
You're missing the goddamn point, Astonk. Hulda's family, Sadia's family, your family, they're all just different flavors of Astonkery. Point is, you can't buy loyalty or safety with a sack of gold and a fancy title. You think you're being clever, but you're just painting a bigger target on everyone around you. And Remiel's right to be pissed about the 5 gold, because it shows you don't understand the value of a fucking thing. You think it's a game.
The value of a thing? Let's see.
Time to end this.
Not bad for just bonking someone with a tinker. Am I right? A tinkered is what I said. This golden tinkered.
A golden fucking tankard. Wait, you're beating people to death with your drinking cup. That's not a weapon, that's an ass-donking cry for help. And we're following you into a tomb full of bandits and gods know what else because you promised a girl you'd get her brother's shiny claw. The whole thing is ass-donked. But sure, let's admire your tinker toy.
My lady asked Donk, this isn't about the shiny claw anymore. This is where we're supposed to find this whatever about dragons for the Jarl and his court wizard.
Right, dragons. Because that's the reasonable fucking next step after a tavern full of assassins. Oh, let's just pop into this cursed barrow full of bandits and fetch a magic rock for the wizard. This is a load of ass donkery, and you know it. But fine, Uthgard's right. If we're gonna get our asses handed to us by a dragon's dusty leftovers, let's at least do it while moving. Lead the way, my lord Astonk.
Why in oblivion are you still here? Shouldn't you have reported back to the Legion like an era ago?
I've been reassigned. After Helgen and the dragon attack, General Tullius sent orders for me to assist with securing ancient Nordic tombs that might contain information about the dragon's return. Bleak Falls Barrow is on that list. The Legion doesn't forget about its soldiers, but it does redeploy them where they're needed most.
Your assessment is noted. The Chronicle of Heroic Ventures on an Empty Stomach is a subcategory I haven't had to log before. But you're right. The protocol for entering a sealed barrow doesn't specify a required blood sugar level. A brief rest to recalibrate our internal chronometers might improve observational accuracy.
The early morning sun casts long shadows from the towering stone arch of Bleak Falls Barrow onto the rocky path below, where the bodies of fallen bandits and wolves lie scattered. Dorian stands with his ornate golden tankard in hand, his simple robes looking out of place amidst the heavy armor of Uthgard and Hadvar, while Herika glares at him with her hands on her hip.
That's how it's done.
A gold tankard. Of all the tools one might select for spelunking in a Nord barrow, you've chosen a drinking vessel. I suppose the logic is that if you can't bludgeon the Draugr to death, you can at least offer them a toast. The Dwemer, for all their flaws, would have at least forged a spork.
Spork, I've never heard such a term, my lady. And forget the Dwemer. You speak of Draugr? No. Who do you suspect Draugr to be here in this barrel?
A spork is a utensil of profound utility, combining the piercing efficiency of a fork with the scooping capacity of a spoon. A concept clearly beyond the reach of Nords, who seem to prefer their cutlery single purpose and their crypts single occupancy. And yes, Draugr. The reanimated corpses of ancient Nord warriors cursed to guard their tombs for eternity. They're somewhat less receptive to bribery than innkeepers, but I'm sure your diplomatic charm will win them over. Or at least make a fetching tomb ornament.
It's Draugr, not Draugr. And yes, they're likely in there. This isn't a debate about cutlery. We're on a military operation under General Tullius's orders. The bandits outside were just the welcoming committee. We need to secure that dragonstone for the Jarl's court mage. Enough chatter. Form up and move to the entrance. Now.
Sporks and fancy words won't save your ass when a Draugr's axe is coming for your neck. Look around. This isn't a dinner party, it's a tomb. You want to worry about utensils? Fine. My greatsword is the only fork you'll need to eat these bastards for breakfast. Now stop bickering and keep your eyes sharp. I don't care if they're cursed or just pissed off dead Nord warriors are still warriors, and they fight like it. The carvings on the walls, they're not just decoration. They tell of battles of the dragon cult. If Hadvar's right, and this place holds answers about the dragons, then we're walking right into the belly of their old worship. Keep that tankard ready. We might need more than steel down here.
I'm beginning to see the utility of the tankard. It appears to function as a multi-purpose tool. A beverage container, a blunt force instrument, and now... the ancient lords clearly...
Hold. Did you see that? The last rat, its eyes flashed with an unnatural blue light before it died. Not just vermin. This place is cursed. The dragon cult's magic still lingers here, twisting even the beasts. Watch your step. The floor might be more than just stone. Enough of this skulking. These spiders and rats are just the tomb's welcome. The real fight is ahead. Steel yourselves, or turn back now. I didn't come here to die in a corner like a skeever.
Tinkard. I'll have to add that to my lexicon. It joins such illustrious terms as Asdonk and milk drinker in describing the uniquely pragmatic, if aesthetically bankrupt, tools of our age. The Dwemer would have wept to see their tonal architecture reduced to opening doors for a man whose primary armament is a beverage dispenser.
Enough about your Dwemer and their weeping. We're in a tomb, not a museum. If you want to weep, save your tears for when a Draugr shoves its rusted blade through your gut.
Over here.
Keep your eyes on the
obviously a bandit like the rest that I have slain. If you wish to join your friends, say so now.
No. Wait. I'm not with them, I swear. Those were just local guides.
Yet you were just calling out their names. Local bandits. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't slay you now.
Because I can get you through this place. I know things they didn't. I have the key, the Golden Claw. It opens the Hall of Stories. They were just muscle. I hired them. I never intended to share the treasure. Spare me. I'll show you everything.
What is your name, sir?
Arvel. Arvel the Swift. I'm an entrepreneur. I saw an opportunity with the Golden Claw and took it.
Ah, so you admit to stealing the golden cloth. Well, good riddance, Arvel the Swift. Let's see you put your name to the test, shall we?
Please, don't joke about that. Look, I can prove...
Good riddance, you scum.
Entry logged. Subject Arvel, the Swift. Demonstrates that speed is insufficient when faced with a determined Tinkard application. The Golden Claw is now in your possession. Shall we proceed to test its function on the Hall of Stories?
Surely, my Lady Astonk, you were impressed by my swift action in taking down Arvel the Swift, were you not?
Impressed? By what? The ass-donking poetry of it all? Arvel the Swift meets Dorian the Tinkard. It's like a fucking nursery rhyme for the criminally stupid. You beat a tied-up thief to death with a cup. That's not impressive, that's just efficient. Now can we please get this ass-donking claw and get the fuck out of this crypt before my candlelight spell gives out and we're all stumbling around in the dark with the Draugr?
I don't like the look of this jogger in front of us. I'll attempt to put it down.
A jogger. That is a new classification for the reanimated dead. The Chronicle will note your innovative taxonomy. Proceed with the field test.
A jogger? Truly, a scholar's term for a millennia-old corpse animated by the most potent necromantic curses the ancient Nords could devise. Next, you'll be calling a dwarven centurion a clanky bot, and a spriggan a tree friend. The sheer, breathtaking lack of respect for the fundamental forces at work here it's almost artistic. Now, if you're quite done establishing your new bestiary, perhaps we could move on to the part where we don't all die of tetanus?
My lady, I know you are new and uneducated with the ways of alchemy. But alas, one does not receive tetanus from being inside of somewhere old. It's a try by your having open wounds be exposed and touched by horse shit. Do you see any horses in this ruin?
My profound apologies, Professor Blackthorn. I stand corrected. The primary risk in a tomb filled with millennial rot, stagnant water, and the rusted, filth-encrusted blades of cursed...
By the 8? What a swing there, Lady Recorder.
The observational log credits the primary kinetic force to the ebony sword. But I will annotate a secondary factor. The target's apparent confusion at being referred to as a jogger. It seemed to hesitate.
You swing that cup well enough for a scholar, Breton, but the Draugr are waking. I can feel it in the stones, a low hum like a war drum under the earth. This hall of stories, the stories it tells will be written in blood if we're not ready. Keep your magic and your tinkered ready. The real guardians won't be caught napping by a thief's key.
Enough chatter. That Draugr archer nearly took Recorder's head off. We're making too much noise. Move forward in formation, shield wall if the passage narrows. Dorian, you're in the middle with your tankard. Uthgerd, you and I take point. Let's find this hall of stories and be done with it.
Wait.
The blade pattern, it matches the etchings on the door. A functional design, not just decorative. The builders were efficient.
My lady, do your studies of the Dwemer also, what's the word that I'm looking for, intersect with studies of the Draugr?
Intersect? No, they don't intersect. The Dwemer and the Draugr are two completely separate, equally dead civilizations who just happen to both enjoy building underground. One mastered tonal architecture and created self-sustaining automata. The other carved runes on rocks and got very good at not decomposing. It's like asking if a study of fine Velothi glassware intersects with a study of a Nord spit bucket. The only connection is that I'm currently standing in a room full of one, wishing I was in a ruin of the other.
A smooth, silent entry. No false clicks, no wasted motion. That's not just luck, that's the practiced touch of someone who appreciates a well-fitted mechanism. I'll note it as efficient resource acquisition protocol.
keep everyone engaged.
Scrap's awful! Boy, Scrap, you're such a good boy.
Maybe I should have done something more about it. I don't kill because I like to.
For now.
I kill because I love to. Look, if we get caught, we cannot let them have our files. So, you should probably take all of them. Won't end well for you.
Alright, you ass-donking geniuses, gather round. Let's shed some light on this whole fucking mess. Look at that door. Big, ominous, and covered in more carvings than a drunk Nord's axe handle. See that claw relief? That's not just for decoration. It's a fucking puzzle. And we've got the key. Probably requires a specific combination. So try not to touch anything until we figure it out, or we'll all get a face full of ancient Nord ass-donkery.
Hold. Listen, you hear that? More of them shuffling in the dark, like rats in a wall. This door, spinning rings like a child's puzzle. Nord ancestors didn't build puzzles to keep warriors out, they built tests of strength. If we can't find the right combination, my steel can find the right spot to break it. The air's gone cold and still. Old magic. The kind that doesn't sleep, it waits. Your conjurer's scrap met its end. The real guardians won't be scrap metal and rusty bolts. They'll be steel and ancient hate. Steel that I can meet.
There's something here.
Rest in peace. It'll be easier for the
A
skiers to
test
clean
of
up your
strength.
mess.
Try a test of observation.
Business is going to give me a
Dwemer
heart
puzzle
attack from
doors use
anticipation and
tonal
anxiety.
resonance keys.
What do you
This,
mean being
it's a
overdramatic?
child's toy by comparison. 3 rings, 3 symbols. The claw itself likely has the solution etched into its palm. If anyone bothered to look before we started swinging at the furniture, check the damn thing.
Remiel, you're saying to check the claw for a puzzle to a door that we have not yet seen. While perhaps your observation is true, it's still just as of this point theoretical.
Theoretical? Dorian, my dear theoretical colleague, we are standing in a barrow that has already tried to kill us with animated corpses, spinning blade traps, and falling rocks. The only theory at play here is the theory that you might stop getting us stabbed long enough to inspect the stolen artifact we're here to retrieve. Hand me the claw. Let's test my theory against the cold, hard, and likely spike-filled reality of that door.
Shoot, sorry. The recorder's acting up again. Stupid thing.
Oh no, you don't.
You won't be stopping the dragon.
I think I'm really getting the hang of this fighting thing.
While I appreciate the impromptu ice sculpture exhibit, perhaps we could focus on the Draugr trying to turn us into one? The door is right there, and I'm fairly certain the solution isn't freeze everything and hope for the best.
Humph. It seems the door is not right there.
A scholar's observation, then. We are not where we were. The architecture has shifted from crude Nordic barrow to something grander. More like a sanctum. The door may have relocated, or perhaps our collective lack of observational skills has finally manifested as a spatial anomaly. Either way, we're in a new...
Take?
Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
A fine tally. One more ancient Nord added to the compost heap. Their ancestors must be so proud of this legacy, standing up every few centuries just to get knocked back down by a tourist with a bow. The Dwemer, at least, had the decency to vanish completely and leave behind something useful.
I'm afraid of you?
Requiesca, I mean, bye.
with the dead talking. We're in a tomb, not a library. The only puzzle here is how many more of these rotting bastards we need to put down before we get to the real fight. The door is stone. Stone breaks. If your fancy claw doesn't work, my steel will. Honor's earned with victory, not with clever words over bones.
Yeah, stonking hell? Elisara's down! Dorian, stop admiring the door's architecture and get your shit together. There's a stench of death magic in here that could choke a mammoth. We stand around arguing like a bunch of drunken horkers, we're gonna wake something that makes these Draugr look like cute little skeever pups. Let me get her back on her feet.
Enough of this scholarly bickering. Look at the stonework. The path is clear. The dead are stirring because we're in their tomb, not their library. The way forward is through them, not around them with clever words. You want the Dragonstone? Then let's carve a path to it. Steel speaks louder than theory.
Lady Recorder, it was either you or Remiel that suggested that we examine the Golden Claw itself to open this door. Was it not?
The proposal originated from the scholar. I merely observed the pattern. Dwemer doors use tonal keys, Nordic doors use symbolic keys. The claw is a physical key, and the most logical place to hide a combination is on the key itself. It's a security principle even the Nords understood. Keep the password with the lock. Though, given the state of their security, perhaps not that well.
Well, by the 8, I figured it out.
Acknowledged. The Dragonborn solves the puzzle, the scholar identifies the mechanism, the warrior clears the path, and the chronicler records the absurdity of it all. A functional and chaotic division of labor. Shall we proceed before the next batch of Draugr decides to critique your methodology?
Again, you call me Dragonborn by the 8. Why, lady?
Protocol dictates I record the subject's title. For now, Dragonborn is the most accurate placeholder in my files. It's an identifier, not a declaration. The Nords have their legends, the Greybeards their whispers, and I have my records. The details will fill themselves in one puzzle door at a time.
A placeholder. How delightfully bureaucratic. I suppose Milk Drinker and Astonk were already taken in your files. Tell me, Chronicler, when you fill in the details, will you include the part where he nearly got us all impaled on a spike trap because he was too busy trying to charm a ghost? Or will that be redacted for the sake of narrative cohesion?
I don't like the look of this.
Surely Lord Dorian of House Blackthorn is significant enough, is it not?
Titles are a fickle thing, Lord Dorian. Blackthorn is a point of origin. Dragonborn is a point of convergence. My files require the latter. As for the scholar's question, redaction is for state secrets and embarrassing poetry. Near-death experiences due to spectral flirtation are filed under character development and cautionary tales. Both are essential for a complete record,
Character development. I'll note that in my own files under expenses incurred due to employer's poor judgment. Now, since your records are so meticulous, Chronicler, did you happen to note which way the door just opened? Or shall we stand here debating narrative structure until the next wave of character developing Draugr arrives?
Lady Elisara, my guide since Ravenport, surely you have some words to weigh in on all this, do you not?
A riddle of stone, a claw of gold, a story yet untold. The warrior's steel, the scholar's sight, all lead us to the light. But words are weightless in this place, when ancient horrors show their face. So let the record take its due, and we shall see what's left of you.
What of this Dragonborn talk? If you are truly a gift from Hermias Mora, surely you know something of it.
A gift from Mora, a guide to the door. I've never said that, my lord, not before. The dragon's blood sings a song of the sky, a tale of old power that will never die. But whether you're the one it calls by name, that's a chapter you'll write in the book of your fame.
The scene is set within the grander, more solemn space of Bleak Falls Sanctum. The air is cold and still, thick with the scent of ancient dust and lingering death magic. The flickering light from Herika's candlelight spell casts stark, dancing shadows across weathered stone walls and the bodies of fallen Draugr. Dorian, in his novice robes, stands before the open door, the golden claw in hand. Remiel, in her Dwemer guide attire, looks on with academic impatience. Uthgerd, clad in her heavy steel plate, holds her ground with a warrior's vigilance. Elisara, in her colorful silks, is now back on her feet, her expression calm. Recorder, in her simple observer's garb, observes them all, her strange tune now silent.
Does anyone here else hear this chanting?
Chanting? The only fucking thing I hear is the sound of my own ass-donking heart trying to pound its way out of my chest, and the distant, cheerful melody of "We're all going to die in a fucking tomb." Could be Draugr, could be the walls getting ready to collapse, could be your brain finally giving up the ghost and playing you a little farewell symphony.
Add it to the audio log. Track 1, Ambient Tomb Dread. Track 2, Ranger's Profane Cardiovascular Fatigue. Track 3, Distant Driver Chorus. If we're lucky, it's just a funeral dirge. If we're not, well, that's what we have a Chronicles for. To record the final, witty observations before the walls close in.
Track. What in oblivion are these words that you speak, my lady? Record.
My apologies, Lord Dorian. My terminology sometimes slips. Track is an archival term. Think of it as a scroll or a ledger entry. I'm simply noting the events as they unfold. The chanting, however, is new, and given the acoustics of this place, it's likely not a welcoming committee.
By the 8, what it is anyone else seeing this? Someone look, use your soul gaze. What is this? Nonsense.
A directive? Very well. Activating perceptual overlay. Through your eyes, then. Let's see what's causing this dissonance.
The scene unfolds before us in this ancient sanctum. We are in a large, vaulted chamber of rough-hewn stone, illuminated by the flickering magical light conjured by Herika. The air is cold and thick with the dust of centuries. Around us, the remains of our recent skirmish. Several Draugr corpses, one an archer in crude iron plates, lie scattered on the stone floor. Our party stands gathered. Herika, her bow still in hand, looking tense.
No, just look. Just look directly ahead of us. Use your soul gaze and look. What is this glowing nonsense? And it's pouring into me.
Acknowledged. Directing perception. The flow is... It's not an attack. It's a transfer. A stream of... knowledge? Power? The chanting is a vector. Your eyes are the conduit. I see the glyphs on the wall resonating. This is a word wall. And it's speaking to you. A word wall. The stone is alive. It's not glowing nonsense. It's a script of power. The light isn't pouring into you, Dorian. It's being pulled. The carvings are resonating. The air is vibrating with that chant. It's an ancient language of force, and you're absorbing it. The knowledge is etching itself directly into your mind. This isn't a trap. It's a legacy.
If it's a legacy, then I shall seek it.
I'll focus the gaze. Let's see what this legacy has to say. Through your eyes, Lord Dorian. The center of the chamber, a great stone wall, covered in carved glyphs that pulse with a soft blue-white light. The light isn't random. It flows in a pattern, like a river of frost, converging on a single, central symbol. That symbol is the source.
Now, stop, silence yourself. What are these markings now? Now that the glow is gone, can you read these markings with your soul gaze?
I'll try, but the spell, it's not precise reading. It's more of a feeling, an impression of the stone's memory. Stand still. Let me focus. All right, I'm focusing. Through your eyes, I see the word wall clearly now that the light has faded. It's a massive slab of dark gray stone, perhaps 10 feet tall, set directly into the back of the sanctum. The carvings are deep and sharp, not eroded. They're arranged in 3 vertical columns of strange, angular symbols. They look like a mix of dragon claws and heart.
You, Lady Record, you seem to have obtained knowledge beyond reason. Can you read these engravings?
My knowledge is archival, not linguistic. But the soul gaze doesn't translate words, it perceives intent. Let's see what the stone remembers. Focusing. The carvings aren't just letters. They're memories of sound, of force. The central glyph, it holds the echo of a command. A command to force. To push back. To become unmovable. The word you absorbed is thus. It means force. The wall is a lesson. The first lesson.
Through your eyes, I see the sanctum clearly. We're standing before the word wall, a massive slab of dark stone carved with 3 columns of ancient Nordic glyphs.
Boy, Legionnaire, why are you still traveling with us? You should report back to your duties with the Legion, should you not? Fine. Apparently someone told you to investigate barrows for these dragon attacks. You've seen them well enough now, have you not? Surely you should report back to your superior. If I must pull my former rank of Octio, I shall.
With respect, Octio Blackthorn, my orders were to investigate the barrow and retrieve the Dragonstone. I have not completed that objective. I witnessed a dragon at Helgen, and now I've seen the source of the legends firsthand. A word wall. A Thuum. This isn't just about reporting dragon sightings anymore. This is about understanding what we're fighting. The Legion needs intel, not just casualty reports. My duty is to see this through.
Your filing system is a mess. Millennia of guard the stone, and you can't even organize a proper ambush. I've seen more intimidating filing cabinets.
By the 8, my lady, what the fuck is a filing cabinet?
A filing cabinet? It's a box. A very organized box for storing scrolls and ledgers and the like. My point was that Draugr's operational security was laughable. But never mind that. The stone is clear.
Your first word. Force. A fitting start. Enough talk of boxes and scrolls. The Draugr is dead, the stone is ours. That's the only filing system that matters in a tomb. You got your word, Dorian. Now let's see if you can use it before the next filing cabinet decides to reorganize our bones.
Darkness has seeped into my temple. The Steel and Bone Metals organization does have a certain finality. Let's hope our new filing clerk here can make his first entry count before the next audit.
The scene settles in the aftermath of combat. Uthgerd stands over the fallen Draugr. Her
Cleansing light.
Oh, by the fucking 8. By the fucking 8. Of all the divine sacred things I've picked up Meridia's beacon.
Meridia's beacon. By the 8. That's a Daedric artifact. I've only heard rumors. It's said to call out to the pure of heart, but that's just temple talk. What does it look like? Is it glowing? That's a Daedric artifact. I've heard of Meridia's beacon, but only in whispered campfire stories. They say it calls to those who hate the undead with a pure heart. But in a Draugr tomb, that's either a terrible omen or the worst place for a holy relic to end up. What does it feel like?
I heard her speak to me. I'm supposed to now return her beacon somewhere. This by the fucking 8. Just of all things now. This is fucking ridiculous at this point.
Meridia spoke to you. Directly? That's not a rumor. That's a confirmed Daedric incursion. Gods. The Legion's stance on Daedra is clear, but a voice in your head from a beacon in a Draugr tomb? This goes far beyond my...
even when I sought out Hermias Mora, and he apparently sent me this guide. I have no idea who she is, but my suspicions is Elisara is a guide of some sort from Hermias Mora. He never spoke to me as clearly as Meridia just did. There's the priestess back in Markarth. She spoke of Mara. And by the 8, I am so fed up with this land of Skyrim. I just want to return. I just want to return to High Rock.
Sir, with respect, you can't return to High Rock. Not yet. You've absorbed a dragon shout from a word wall. You're carrying a Daedric artifact that speaks to you, and you've survived a dragon attack that leveled a military garrison. The gods and legends of this land have you marked. Whether it's Mara, Meridia, or Hermias Mora, they're all pointing you towards Sky.
I don't fucking care. I know that I can't return to Ravenport to High Rock. I know I've been exiled, you imbecile. Apologies. We were together during that dragon attack. I know. But by the 8, I am fucking sick of this land already. A priestess was possessed by Mara herself back in Markarth, telling me to head back east, or the west rather, to High Rock, essentially. I am fed up with this land.
I understand the feeling, sir. This land doesn't give a damn about what you want. It chews you up and spits you out changed. But look at it this way. You're not just some exiled noble anymore. You're a man marked by powers that shape the world. Mara gives you direction, Meridia gives you a task, and the very stones of Skyrim give you their voice. That's not a curse, Dorian. That's a purpose. And right now, Skyrim needs men with purpose more than it needs men who want to go home.
Purpose? Oh, that's fucking precious. The ass-dunking legionnaire found a silver lining in a shitstorm of divine harassment. Marked by powers that shape the world, that's just a fancy way of saying every Daedric prince in Oblivion has your fucking mailing address, and now they're all sending you spam. My purpose is to get his entitled, reality-challenged ass to the Rift, not listen to a motivational speech about cosmic pen pals.
You're not wrong about the spam, but you're his guide, Herika. Your job is to get him to the Rift, sure, but what good is a lord in a manor if the world outside is burning? You saw Helgen. That wasn't a random bandit raid. It was an omen. His cosmic pen pals, as you so eloquently put it, might be the only ones with answers. And as for the Legion, well, we're in the business of putting out fires, not ignoring them because they smell funny.
Putting out fires, legionary, you're not a fireman, you're a fucking soldier. And my contract doesn't say guide client through existential crisis while he collects divine junk mail and learns to shout at walls. My uncle brewed mead that could knock a giant on its ass, but he didn't leave me a guidebook for when my employer starts getting personal fucking newsletters from Meridia. The world can burn all at once. My job is to get the ass stomp to his manor. The rest of this cosmic ass stompery is above my pay grade.
But is it though, my lady Asdunk? You and I have been friends since childhood. Yes, it's been decades since we've spoken, but alas, here we are now. Is our destinies not intertwined?
Friends since childhood? You ass-dunking idiot, you tried to haggle me down on my guide fee by implying my trauma over my uncle's death was a bargaining tactic.
I never bargained with you. That would be what that would have been my father. We have known each other since childhood. My father hired you to guide me to the rift. Our families have been intertwined since damn near the warp in the west. My ancestors rather, built Ravenport. Your great, however many great-uncle, Thalin of Aelwood, developed and created the recipe of Aelwood mead that made both of our families rich beyond our imaginations. We both chose our own paths. How is this not destiny, friend?
Destiny? Fuck destiny. Destiny is a load of astonkery people use to excuse their own shitty decisions. My however many great-uncle made some fancy booze, your ancestors built a fort on it, and now you think that means we're meant to hold hands and listen to Daedric voicemails together. Get your head out of your ass, Dorian. The only thing intertwined here is my contract and my patience, and one of those is running thinner than a skeever's ass-donking pelt.
I find this surface family drama far more entertaining than any Draugr. It's like watching two Dwemer spiders fight over a single gear. Please continue. The contract is fraying, the patience is thinning, but the shared history of profitable alcoholism is apparently binding. A far more logical foundation for a partnership than, say, a coherent plan.
Oh, look, the walking gearbox has an opinion on family dynamics. You want entertainment? How about you tinker with that big metal ass donk of yours and see if you can invent a device that filters out the sheer volume of bullshit my partner here is spewing. At least the spiders are fighting over something useful.
Ah, a filter for bullshit. An admirable engineering challenge. The Dwemer had tonal architecture.
Enough. Enough fucking bickering from all of us, myself included. This is enough. Yes, Herika, my father hired you to guide me east to the rift. Now I might call it destiny, call it fate, call it whatever has led us here to this Dwemer ruin, and by the fucking 8, I am seeking no. I aim to seek this through. I've been exiled because I sought answers for my family's secrets. That's all. That's all. By the 8th, that's all that I did. That's all that I did.
Seeking answers? You fucking sought out Hermaeus Mora? You Daedra touched ass donk. You didn't go to the library, you went to the Prince of fucking Secrets and came back with a celestial poet and a head full of whispers. That's not seeking answers, that's poking a sleeping dragon with a sharp stick and being surprised when it breathes fire. And now we're standing in a tomb because you think a glowing wall and a talking rock are part of your family's secrets? The only secret your family has is how they managed to produce someone this spectacularly ass donked.
It all began.
The archival record of this exchange is going to need its own special section. Interpersonal Dynamics, Volume I, Profane Lineage Analysis, and Daedric Correspondence. I must note, Herika's metaphor about poking a sleeping dragon is oddly prescient given our location. But the point stands. The question isn't whether you sought answers, Lord Dorian. It's whether you're prepared for the ones that found you. The beacon, the word, the dreams. They're not random spam. They're replies.
I know not even what this word spam is, yet you drop it as if it is as casual as looking in the mirror on a Tuesday. Another word in which I have no idea its meaning or origin. All I did was seek answers. And my family fucking cast me out. Like I was nothing but a beggar.
Spam is unsolicited fucking junk mail, you ass donk. Letters you didn't ask for that clutter up your doorstep. And Tuesday doesn't fucking exist in this calendar, you reality challenged prick. Your family cast you out because you went poking around in places mortals shouldn't, not because you were a beggar. You were a liability, a walking, talking security risk who brought Daedric attention to their doorstep. And now you've got replies, like the chronicler says. Well, congratulations, my lord Astonk. You've successfully upgraded from family outcast to cosmic pen pal. Now can we please get the fuck out of this tomb before your next reply shows up in person?
The cosmic pen pal analogy is, regrettably, the most accurate filing category we have. And as for postage, Remiel, the fee is usually paid in blood, sweat, and existential dread. But Herika is correct about one thing. This tomb's inbox is full. The Dragonstone objective remains unfulfilled. I suggest we proceed before the next reply requires a signature in person.
Herika's spell casts a harsh, unforgiving light across the sanctum, illuminating the frustration etched on her face and the weary resignation on Dorian's. The word wall stands dark and silent behind them, a cold, dead slab of stone in the wake of its revelation.
Enough! All of you, shut the fuck up and move! This whole ass-donking tomb is a goddamn inbox full of shit we didn't ask for, and I'm not waiting for the next reply to show up and try to reorganize my fucking organs. Silence is gold, and right now we're broke as shit. Follow me and keep your mouths closed unless you're screaming in terror or killing something.
Why should I even bother? Why should I even care anymore? This is all becoming too much.
Because, my lord, the alternative is standing here until you're either buried by Draugr or bored to death by your own self-pity. I didn't sign on to watch a nobleman have a philosophical crisis in a Draugr-infested ruin. You sought answers. You got them. They're loud, inconvenient, and apparently come with a return-to-sender policy from Meridia. That's the price of prying. Now, you can either pay it and move, or you can stay here and become part of the local filing system. I, for one, have no interest in being archived.
I know, I get a little crazy when I fight, but hey, it's good exercise in action. Might as well enjoy it, no?
Brother, surely a fellow brother-in-arms can at least help me see a path forward. At the moment, I am truly broken, Legionnaire. Good lad, you Hadvar. You've been a guide. You helped see me and my companions through the dragon attack. Help me see clearly now. By the 8, please.
The path forward is the one you're already on, sir. You just need to see it clearly. You're not broken. You're overwhelmed. That's different. You have a duty to your family's legacy in the Rift, yes. But you also have a new duty to Skyrim itself. The Legion's first rule when you're lost is to secure your immediate position, then assess. Your position is this. You have power you don't understand, artifacts you didn't ask for, and companions who, for all their bluster, haven't abandoned you. Secure that. Then take the next step. The Dragonstone in Whiterun. That's the next objective. One thing at a time.
Strength and honor to you, boy. Strength and honor. Now go. You must, I insist, you must go report to your superior about what you found here in Bleak Falls Barrow. Thank you for forgiving me the guidance when I had none.
I will not. My mission is not complete. The Dragonstone is still in this barrow. I swore an oath to see this through, and I don't abandon my post just because the situation gets complicated. You may be overwhelmed, but you're not alone. We finish this together, then we report. That's the Imperial way.
You know what would be nice? Fences. One too many times I went the wrong way. I mean, it has a similar look to the road.
Brother, no. I have the Dragon Stone in my possession. And I mean to send it directly to the Jarl of Whiterun and his court wizard.
Then we have our marching orders. We'll escort you and the stone to Dragon's Reach. The Legion will provide a formal report to the Jarl, but your testimony and the artifact itself are the primary evidence. We move at first light. Get some rest, sir. You'll need your wits about you in that court.
Blood and death. A fine way to ruin a peaceful night. Steal yourselves. Where there's one wolf, there's usually a pack. And the scent of fresh kill draws more than just scavengers. We're not alone. The wolf's tracks lead off into the tree line, but there's a set of human boot prints near the chicken coop. Fresh. Someone was here when the attack happened, and they didn't stay to help.
Uthgard's right. The footprints are standard issue leather, not a hunter's. Could be a deserter, could be a scout. Either way, they saw a civilian in trouble and chose to observe rather than intervene. That's a hostile act in my book. We should fan out and search the tree line before moving on.
We just passed the fishermen. Truly they are no threat to us or the Legion?
Fishermen are rarely a threat, sir, but footprints near a fresh kill tell a different story. We're not dealing with poachers. We're dealing with someone who watched a woman die and did nothing. That's a threat to the peace we're sworn to keep. We need to find it. The trail leads toward Embershard Mine. Standard Imperial intelligence puts bandit activity there. If our observer was a scout, they'd likely retreated to a fortified position. We should proceed with caution, but we need to clear that mine before moving on. A hostile force on our flank is unacceptable.
A scout with no honor, watching a man die. That's the kind of coward I'd love to meet face to face. Your plan is sound, soldier. We clear the mine, root out the filth, and send a message. No one watches one of ours get hurt and walks away.
A fucking message? That's good. With all due respect, you swing a sword the size of a small tree, but your plan has more holes than the skeever chew blanket. You just got out of a tomb full of cosmic ass donkery, and now you want to charge into a fortified mine. To send a message? The only message we'll be sending is, here's some fresh meat, please kill us.
You call that a plan? Skulking around like a thief while a coward watches a woman get ripped apart? That's a load of astonkery. If you're too afraid to face a few bandits in a hole in the ground, then stay out here with the chickens. But don't you dare call me a fool for wanting to deal with scum the proper way, steel and blood.
Ah, the proper way. Because nothing solves a problem like charging headfirst into a fortified position with unknown numbers, while we're escorting a man who currently holds a Daedric artifact and the key to dragon resurrection. Truly, a masterclass in tactical restraint. By all means, lead with your steel. I'll be taking notes on surface-level military doctrine from a safe distance.
Show those thieves not to steal from Luke and Valerius.
I have the golden claw.
You found it! There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. Thank you.
Well, how about it, my lady? Shall you join me for a stroll along the river, as we had agreed? I apologize if my demeanor is well weaker than it was. The Bleak Falls barrel took a lot out of me.
You look like you've wrestled a troll and lost, Lord Blackthorn. But you kept your word, and that counts for something. A deal is a deal. Give me a moment to fetch my shawl, and we can take that stroll.
A stroll along the river's edge, a gentle, quiet pledge to wash away the tune's dark dread and soothe a weary head. But mind the water's whispered song. It carries truths both weak and strong, and sometimes what the river brings are more than just forgotten things.
And boys, that's where we are going to leave it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna fucking pick this right back up on Sunday. I don't know. All I know is that I could do this damn near every day for the rest of my life. Whether or not I get rich from it, I don't gain subscribers. I don't care. This is like the best thing, one of the best things I've ever done in my life. And it's fun and it's great. And I don't care, bro. I love you. Stuff sings words. Jesus Christ, this stream was 8 hours long. And yeah, see you next time. Maybe it's on Sunday. Maybe the next episode is Monday. Maybe it's next Friday. I don't know. We'll find more Chen Kui, Borat style. Love you guys.